I told Aaron I'm not. Oh.
Hello! I was waiting for the grand reveal or whatever, but it didn't happen. You stopped. Dang it. That's fine.
Morning.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. All right. That was great, guys. Bye. Have a great night. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to FaeHunters, where we play D&D, and we pretend to be not people who we actually are, but are secretly on the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Listen, we were sharing energies earlier, and now I had to switch it up a little bit. That way we wouldn't be too samesies, because we were all wearing the beanies today, and there was just a lot of beans.
It was weird.
Welcome to the secret world of the introverts.
Yeah, where we all wear beanies.
Welcome to our cult.
Welcome. This is the Fae. This is the this is the Fae Hunter cult.
Welcome to our cult.
Oh my gosh! For a minute, Nana, you were moving your hand just right to where when Donaris was clapping, it looked like his hand was going through into your frame, and I was like, "Whoa!" It
Fine.
Magic.
Yeah, just
How are there so many Mr. Biscuits? We don't know.
I hate how much Mr. Biscuit has taken off.
oh my god,
I love it.
Oh my God.
He's
It's
everywhere.
everything I've needed.
Fuck Mr. Biscuit.
he's literally everywhere. It's
Never
fine.
Get rid of him.
It's fine. You did this to yourself. All right, so
I didn't do shit.
No, you did.
It was done to me.
You needed Mr. Biscuit to
Yeah.
get over your.
this was the
This has made everything 100 times worse.
this
How
is
would you
the
have gotten into the mill without Mr. Biscuit?
True.
Taco, verifiably not true.
verifiably.
Mm-hmm.
Are we
You'll
sure?
leave Nana alone. She's innocent.
Also, does nothing wrong.
She's a
Mm.
bitch,
Never
but
done
she's
anything
innocent.
wrong in her life.
You-
No, you met me.
Mm.
Don't you fucking
oh
noises.
my god! Yes. All right. So we have a lot of fun prepared for us tonight. So let's go ahead and dive right in. Damn, the camera's
So
starting
12-hour session, right?
down off screen, wearing a beanie and glasses to tell Richard Dreyfuss and Rose Schneider how to kill a shark. Yes. Yep. Doesn't if anybody's
That is where I just came from. So
yeah. You also definitely did not do anybody's dad, which is we're all very grateful for. All right, so
yeah. That big Pike really fucked her dad, didn't he?
Yeah, it's true.
Oof,
Sorry
oof.
about your dad, Leary.
Not my
I know
dad.
that you wanted to fuck your dad, so this is really unfortunate.
Oh no!
Go fuck your
Nana's next on the
dad.
kill list.
Lyria's gonna get her own little Arya Stark like nameless going. Lyria keeps moving up higher on that list. I mean, Nana keeps moving higher up on that list. All right. The Fae Hunters
Thank you, Taco.
had
Unbelievable.
oh boy, it starts already.
Now I have 2 inspirations.
You have one.
I have one from last time I didn't use.
They're run over.
She's like, they do now. Okay. So
Can't help it if I'm everyone's favorite.
ooh. Anyway.
It's okay. I'm just the Niles of the group, so that's fine.
Yeah. The Fae
I'll be
Hunters
the
had
Ringo Starr.
Crack me up.
the Fae Hunters had reached the High Forest under the protection and care of one Delnaris, a shadow hunter in the Oak Shadow Estate shadow hunter.
The name
Oak-
of the place.
Yeah, the Oak Shadow Estate, a location that has allegedly housed some of the rebels as well as some of the Fae soldiers, to whom this group is kind of looking for. After some interesting revelations as to Delnaris' true character, as well as meeting some more colorful individuals here at the estate, one of which is currently planning best friend vows. for Nana while making friendship bracelets.
What about
Forgot about her.
that? Forgot about that.
How could you forget about your dear, sweet, how could you
Cocaine
forget?
energy.
Yeah, what was her name? Drizzlin. With her, what did she call you? Belly dolly? Belly? Is it all coming back
Something
now?
awful.
Yeah, it was
it's
coming
coming back. It's coming back.
As tension started to rise between peoples named and unnamed, Larry had gone off to her room, try and sort out what was going in her head. Danissa is with Delnaris currently after having been at the
I think Delnar's
grandfather
just
tree.
like pieced out.
Yeah, and now they're quickly heading back as something was amiss. That something being a conversation that had been going on with Coram and Nana. And as Coram caught on to Nana's malarkey and decided
Bitch.
to get up and leave, he was caught in the back with whether they're old or new caught in the back with a bolt coming from some invisible source.
Bummer. Sad.
And as he falls to the ground, grasping at this bolt in his back, and he falls forward onto the ground, just like writhing in pain. What are you doing, Nana?
I am getting ready to fucking fight.
All right,
Can I see anywhere around me where that would have come from?
make a perception check for me.
17.
17. Your mind goes back to brief moments before, whenever you had first turned and you had seen that shimmer of light. It's like in every movie, whenever they just show something that is like invisible and it kind of shifts the background behind it in that weird way, you had seen something like that moments before coming from that bridge that you had taken that took you over to the other mill. And now that was what pops back in your memory, but you look in that direction now and don't see anything.
Fuck, I'm gonna get behind whatever is nearby that I will not get shot through.
Okay. All right, so there is close by, there are a couple pieces of furniture. Or if you want to move a little further down past Coram, there is the bar that you can like.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get behind the bar, and I'm gonna step on Coram on the way there
Oh,
with the heels.
yeah.
It can be a bitch.
God. He turns over and you can see he's like trying to reach for whatever he can in his pockets. He grabs a dagger and like tries to crawl as best he can to like kind of follow after you.
Get fucked. I'm still going behind the bar.
Okay. You go behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing behind the bar?
Hiding. For the minute, I'm gonna get. Let's see. What spells do I have? Shit, message only works if I can see the person, doesn't it?
I think you have to know in the general direction of where they are at. I don't think it's necessarily line of sight, but they have to be within 120 feet.
Okay. For the moment, I'm just gonna like hang behind the bar, wait to see what happens, and if Coram comes near me, I'm gonna fucking kill the bitch.
Okay. You hear him like call out. He starts to call out, like yelling people's names. You can hear him shout for Maya. You He calls for Varin and Iona. He also calls out for Vinor or Francilla, and just like shouting these names out as loud as he can. But you can hear him, he's like crawling closer towards you.
Who is shooting at you?
You expect me to know that? And he's like, he crawls under, you can hear him kind of move to where he's kind of under the table. He doesn't crawl around the bar because it's too far.
Do people shoot bolts at you on a daily basis?
I don't think, not here. The fuck? Why did you step on me for?
I was busy. It was scary. Someone's shooting at us.
I don't think there's anybody here at the moment. It's just us that I can see. Gods, is there a healer amongst you?
Oh shit, is there? Yes. There is, but not here. And I don't know how to reach them. I don't know how to tell them that we're being shot at.
Larry! Larry! You just hear shouting. What is your perception at?
My passive perception is 16.
You can hear. I don't say you're trained enough to hear your like even because you were going to your room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I would say go ahead and ooh. You might hear something. You hear shouting. You can hear muffled shouting. You may not be able to determine that it's your name, but you can definitely hear that someone's shouting.
I will grab my stuff and head downstairs.
Okay. And as you exit your room from the second story or second floor, going down the stairs, you can hear again someone shout, "Larry! Someone's shooting!" And you hear Corum like cough.
As soon as I can get low enough on the stairs to get a glimpse of the first floor, can I survey to see if I notice anything?
Sure. Make a oh my god, my brain needs to get out of gear. Let's say strength check. Make a strength check. Make a perception check for me. Ooh boy.
Okay. 21.
All right. 21. You peek down as best as you can without presenting too much of a target for yourself, but see nothing out of the ordinary except for maybe some movement underneath the kitchen table that you guys had been using before. And
how far away is that table?
I'd put it at 25, 30 feet.
Okay, can I notice who's under the table?
I would say you see the movement there, but it is daytime, right? Still, so yeah, you can see.
Can I Misty Step to under the table then?
I would assume so. Just turn that into mist, and you are there amongst the scattering some of the chairs off to the side with your presence suddenly. But you see Corum there on the ground, the bolt as he's trying to grab at his back.
What the fuck? Did Nana do that?
I don't think she's capable of hitting from the way she did. No, I don't think so.
All right,
maybe,
I'm gonna
though.
pull out the
Maybe.
bolt and cast Cure Wounds.
Did anybody ever tell you you've got a very soothing touch? Oh.
That's 7 points of healing.
Okay. You pull this bolt out, and as it's in your hand, you can feel its cold steel. It's almost just like a pure rod of metal, and it starts to burn and sizzle in your hand a little bit before it starts to dissolve and come apart. It just starts crumbling.
Do I know what that is?
Make an intelligence check for me. Or Arcana, whatever you would like there.
I'm not good at those. That's a 9. Oh wait, I'm gonna use an inspiration since I have. That's an 11. It's slightly better.
Slightly better.
Mm-hmm.
The burn reminds you of the stories of iron when it hits Fae. It's not super strong because as much as you are a child of the Feywild, there is a slight disconnect, a slight difference there, but it still burns you.
Do I?
And you would have an idea.
Can I
especially
piece that
with
together
the magic.
with what we were given
Yes.
from Lady Frostspring?
Yes.
Okay. Nana, I think your BFF is back.
You're going to have to be so much more specific.
Fucking Fenrian's back.
What? She's gonna like pop up a little bit, like
Honey, where are you? Take me with you.
You have
like-
some explaining to do.
I'm gonna start yelling out for Denissa.
Okay.
We're bolting back.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on your way.
I just imagine like Nana like yelling like what and just like hitting her head like on the top of the bar a little bit like
Oh. Yeah, for sure.
Vanessa's going to go into an animal sprint. All fours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Run, baby, run.
Run, dashing.
Run. Anyway, we'll say that as you do that, there is some commotion coming from up the stairs where you had come down from, Larry.
Mhm.
And the two half-elven brothers, Varen and Hayden, start coming down the stairs like, "What's going on?" And Corum shouts, "Stay out of sight! Someone's here in the estate!" Corum like rolls over to you. You see he's got two daggers in hand ready, and he's kind of like clenching them tightly. And looks up at you. He's like, "Who's here?"
If you see a little green man, shoot him until he's dead, and then keep shooting.
You're going to have to be slightly more specific than that. A little green man? What do you mean, a little green man?
He looks like a
a
plant.
little green man.
Is he a goblin? What
Yes.
is it?
Yes.
He's a fae. He's a fae. Kill him.
Why did he shoot me?
We will explain later. This is not the time. Just kill him first, and then we'll explain it all.
Sure, that makes sense. Kill him first. Like, rolls over once again. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna kind of crawl out or like crawl and peek around a little bit. He's like, "Damn, I left my bow back at the mill." And he's like, "I can't. Is there just one of him? How do you know? Tell me. I need to know what I'm up
As
against."
far as we know, he does magic. I don't. And he's got a crossbow, and we hate him. About sums it up.
Perfect. Great.
He's also someone's imaginary friend, if that helps.
You see Corum just slowly turn his head back to Lyra again and go, "I'll keep that in mind." He like peeks out again, and you can hear Varen and Hayden shouting down to him in Elvish, which, I mean, I think you understand.
Yeah.
But basically just asking what is going on. They're trying to relay information back and forth. But in the translation, he says that there is someone invisible, a small green person, to look for a small green person. He also says, Corum tells them to go up and find Maya and keep her safe, and then to tell Iona to head to the mill and to check on the others there. But then he turns back to you and he's like, "I don't think we're going to find anyone hiding under a table. try and go and help your friend. I'm going to try and see if I can find anything. We are hunters. That's what we do.
She can take care of herself. I'll cover you.
Okay. Like, starts to crawl out from under the table once again, and very cautiously and carefully starts peeking his head up and over and start looking around. After a moment, he peeks back down and is like, I don't see anything. And they haven't tried to shoot my head off, so I'm assuming that whoever it is just might still be around. Let's just be cautious.
I'll get up from under the table.
Okay.
Like, not trying to hide anything. Fenrian, now let's talk face to face like adults.
Oh, to the face.
No. You wait a moment. Look about. And it's one of those moments where it's like there's been all of this background noise of birds and water rushing and forest noises. And this all seems to just like melt away as your senses are on this high alert, trying to find any sense of where this assailant could be. But you get no response.
I'm gonna take his bag off of my belt. I've got this if you need it. Missing a few things?
From the other side of the room, closer to where you guys had come in from, not toward the mill side, but we'll say the exit side. You hear a table, or like one of the little side tables, kind of shift and move a little bit, like it's been hit. And instantly, Corum, like daggers in hand, turns facing that direction, and his eyes kind of narrow, and he freezes and doesn't move. But that's the only sound. What do you do, Larry?
I can be patient.
Would detect magic tell me if there was a little invisible shit in the room?
Possibly.
Can I try and use detect magic?
Sure.
What roll? What do?
Make a perception check for me. I'll give you advantage on this one.
Pew! Don't need it. First roll 19. Second roll 10.
What's the
One
total?
of the first times I've been happy you've rolled really
19.
high.
19 is the
Perception's
total.
plus 0.
Oh, cool. From the seats that are closest to that entrance, there's the slightest glow coming from behind the couch.
And I'm going to use message to tell Lyri and fucking Boltman the location.
Do we
of
just
the
hear
fucking
that
glow.
like telepathically? That message?
It's like the message is a whisper that only you can hear. So it's not telepathic, but it's like someone
But,
whispering in your ear, but only you can hear.
Can I fire at where she told me as soon as I hear that message?
Ooh. Yes.
Well,
He's so
that's
funny.
only a 13.
You basically quick fire this bolt, and it flies across the living room, striking through the couch and burying itself to where it almost can't be seen through that pillow. You can just barely see the end of that, the shaft, the feathered shaft there at the end, as it sticks through. There was no sound and no reaction.
And since I get 2 attacks per action, can I fire again right after?
Sure, go for it.
That is an 18.
Okay.
You like lobotomized him in the first shot.
No,
That's why he didn't
Feeling is dead.
respond.
You hear from that second shot a cry, a yelp, and Nana, if you were looking that direction, that first shot, you see that little glow doesn't move, but the second shot makes it seem to stumble backwards and run over to the edges of the walkway or
I need to
the
roll
wall.
some damage for that second shot.
Please do.
Okay,
Also,
that is
I am-
7 points of piercing damage and 4 points of psychic damage. And can I mark that as a favored foe?
Sure.
Okay, which means I get to add another d6 to it.
Oh,
So another 4 points
4 points.
of piercing damage. Yes.
Use 4 points. Okay.
And that is concentration, so y'all help me stay honest on that.
As
And it lasts for a minute, so since we're not in like combat, help me know when it's been a minute as well.
there's that shift of magic, Nana, that you see that figure there, and then it vanishes as he bamfs away.
Oh,
Bitch. I'm gonna. Well, you hit him, but he's gone.
he'll be back.
Who is going to be back exactly?
The imaginary friend, keep up!
Oh, no. I got that the first time. You told me about this imaginary friend the first time. I understood that. Who is this imaginary
And you
friend?
just running your mouth.
His name is Fenrian. He came here with us. He betrayed everyone. He is trying to open a portal to the Feywild to let the Red Wizards through. I don't know why. He is a piece of lying shit and he needs to die.
Leary! We don't know if we can trust him.
Corum turns back to
can
Nana. I appreciate your concern. But if anyone has questions about trusting anyone, I should be questioning whether I can trust either of you. Especially now that you have told me that this person had come with you.
Well, I'm not the one with a little girl locked in a mill, am I?
I'm gonna turn and look at him like,
He's like,
excuse me?
so you spoke with Drizzlin. She is not locked in the mill.
There was a lot of locks on the door.
Can you blame her? And he like looks at you and then looks over at Leary and he's like, and then like points to his back. There is plenty out there that is dangerous and needs to be protecting from.
Sure.
You brought a kid with you on your rebellion.
No, it's not a child.
It's a
I mean-
child. It's a child.
She's from the Spring Kingdom. She can be childlike, but she is not a child.
Oh.
He kind of like, all right. He like reaches back for his back again. Oh, I think I'm going to go and actually find Drizzlin, if you don't mind.
Come here before you go and get shot again.
Well, are you sure that your friend is not going to come and finish the job?
And I'm gonna touch his back and give him another 4 points of healing.
Thank you. I feel like I'm missing a lot of.
Apparently we are
Thanks.
too, if you're just bringing kids with you and locking them in the middle.
Yeah, it's a
I
bit
did not-
suspect.
I did not bring her with me. As
So you
he's
just
like
locked her in
speaking,
the mill then?
as he's speaking,
That's worse, I think.
Hayden and comes down the stairs bow drawn, very like SWAT style, like just like coming around the corner and like looking into any nooks and crannies, trying to see where anybody might be hidden. He finally makes his way over to you guys. It's like, Cora, there's blood on your back. What happened? He looks over at you two rather suspiciously.
You're slow is what happened.
I'm slow? What were you doing? You were already down here.
Yeah, I was getting shot at. And she'll get up and like brush herself off a little bit.
Aha. So you were hiding. Got it. He turns to Corum. Varen has Mia. They are both fine. What's going on? Corum like gives them a quick recap. And it's like, I'm going to go back to the mill to make sure everyone is safe there. Hayden shrugs and he's like, I guess I will too. He's like, no, stay with your brother. Make sure that Maya stays safe. She is our way out. And then Corum turns back to you too. Why don't you come with me to the mill? Apparently, let's try and stay close together. You know who it is that should thank for this.
Maybe we'll run into Delnaris. I told him he would come for the portal.
Right. He starts moving over towards the mill, and as you starts crossing the mill, Delnaris and Delnissa, you come like careening around the corner onto the drawbridge or the bridge as the crew from the estate goes back over towards the mill.
All right, what the fuck is happening?
Fenrian showed up.
And is he dead?
Well, I hit him, but no.
And you, Tolan, did you do anything?
You're talking to Corum or Nana?
To Nana.
You bitch. Yeah, I was the one who figured out where he was.
Oh, so you didn't do anything. Great. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Do you want to just shoot shots off in the dark and hope for the best?
Well, you could have done something a little more helpful.
Great. Next time I'll go and punch him in the face.
Oh, thank you. That'd be wonderful.
I mean,
I'm going to
terrible.
conjure animals at 3rd level, make 8 flying snakes, and just have them search around the area with blind sight.
Oh, sweet. As you release these flying snakes from your hand, as they go flying into the air. Denissa, I mean, you were there with the rest of them as well, hearing this. Corum's like, looks over at you. He's like, where were you guys at?
We were at the tree.
Is there anything amiss over there?
No, it seems to be centralized somewhere around here.
No, perfect.
So, Fenrian's back, you think?
It was him.
Did we see him?
He was invisible the whole time. But he used Lady Frostspring's gift.
Well, how do we know
Which,
he's not
thank
heading
her
to
for that.
He may be heading to the portal now.
What portal you're referring to? Corum asks.
I mean,
Well-
Delnaris, I told you he'd come for it.
I'll find him.
Is he here? Okay, I'm confused. Why would he be here for a portal? What does he want with this place?
He wants, as far as we know, he wants a portal from the Feywild here. And he knew this is
Also-
where we were headed next.
Also, Leary did steal his shit and is holding it, so I think he's probably coming for you as well a little bit, dear.
I mean, as long as I get to kill him.
You have his belongings?
To sum it up, I got rid of his memories. Apparently, someone tipped him off that might have happened. He got his memories back. I was watching him. He escaped, and now we're here.
That'll turn to Corum. She's a little bit of a kleptomaniac. You got to be careful. if it's not nailed down?
Well, it's survival habits. It just kind of looks at you
Mhm.
dismissingly. Just looks back at
Mhm.
Leary.
Elnaris,
Yes.
everyone in your sanctuary, is there a way to let everyone know what's happening?
Well,
Because
that is where we are going now.
Fenrir
Yes.
can turn into whatever he pleases. It's a shape-shifting master.
Oh, well,
So,
that fits.
yeah.
But most of the time well, when he was around us, he was slightly off, but I tend to think he's far more clever than he ever tried to let on.
He normally looks like a child, so be on the outlook for that kind of thing.
As a rule of thumb, don't trust short people for a little bit going forward.
All right.
That
All
seems a bit ableist of you, but all right.
Leary's like 5'2".
Well, I'll keep that in mind. Shall we go to the mill? I have to check on Drizzlin and Francilla.
Oh,
Course.
on your mill girl, yes. Probably
She's not-
best.
She is not my mill girl.
Puts
We
the
keep,
lotion
like,
on its skin.
moves past you guys and and pushes past Delnaris and Drizzlin. Danissa. There are too many D names now.
In Delna.
And David, Dominic, Giorno.
moving to the mill. Nana, as you were looking around, you see no Mr. Biscuits.
Oh, thank God.
I just wanted to give you a miniature heart attack. As you get close, once you are there at the mill, he knocks on the door and Drizzlin, open the door. There's quorum. You hear a moment later the doors unlatch. And a spring Eladrin opens the door, Leary. And Danissa, she looks young, but then spring generally has that effect on Eladrin. She has a very smiley and bright demeanor. Her bright greenish looking skin and clothing, blue flowers that are kind of tied so much into her hair that they almost appear to be her hair. She kind of peeks out at first and then opens the door and then looks over and sees Nana and just goes, "Hi!" and then looks
Wait,
over.
Is Danissa with us?
Yes.
Oh my God, I'm going to point at Danissa and be like, Kitty!
And she looks over. Oh, a Leonin. Oh, I've missed looking at you people. And she kind of comes out of the door and comes over to Danissa and puts a hand on any part of your arm that isn't covered in armor and just oh, so soft. And then does this and then rubs your little face and gives you a scritch under the chin. She goes, "Hello, my name's Drizzlin. It's so wonderful to meet you. And you must be..." She trails off as she looks over at Leary.
I'm Leary.
Leary, oh, you look so lovely. She reaches out and tries to grab at your hands just to hold them.
I'll just let her.
She just holds it.
Look over at Corum,
She's so... Oh, you are just so beautiful. Nana, or no, Belladonna, why didn't you tell me you had such lovely friends that you were traveling with you? And then Corum's like, Drizzlin, perhaps we should go inside. There's someone out who seems to be on the hunt, if you will. And she immediately, her face hardens. Oh. Then yes, come inside. Come inside. She hooks an arm in Nana's arm and just Billy, I'm so glad that you came back. I didn't even have to count that high. And she walks inside.
I'm gonna whisper to Quorum, does she even fight?
He's like you wouldn't believe, honestly. Once you guys are inside, Drizzling goes over to Delnaris and like goes and gives you like this big hug. She goes, Are you all right? Are you safe? Nothing happened to you?
I'm fine.
Good. She turns immediately around and turns to everybody else again. What do you mean that there's someone on the hunt, Corum? I thought you said that we were going to be safe here. Yes, well, he looks over at Nana and Lyri and Anissa. It would seem that there are complications to that. So would you mind telling us exactly what it is that we are? You've already explained he's an imaginary friend. Clearly not that imaginary, as that bolt hurt like hell. Second,
Maybe you imagined it.
Second, you said you came here with him? Why?
Lady Frostspring chose him as our guide to the material plane. Again, one of many reasons why I'm doubting her ladyship's ability to lead.
Why was Lady Frostspring sending you to the material plane? He looks over at Danissa.
Get Danissa for a second.
Then he looks over at Nana.
Talk to the cat.
We were tasked with investigating and bringing to justice those who are fighting against us in the Fae War. Fenrir was supposed to be our guide, as Lyri had said, but it appears that he is under the control of a far more sinister arch-fae, it seems. And his motives were different than our objective.
So,
Your objective bringing people to justice? Or you seem very heavily armored, beyond that of someone who is just bringing people in.
We were given a kill list for the Fae War.
There it is.
Well, not kill, but bring in, put an end to.
Maim.
That's not exactly the attitude we took with the first one, now let's be honest.
Right.
The first one?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the first one?
Well, Delnaris and I were on a walk. I spoke to him of what seems to be the miseducation of our party in regards to who our enemy is, truly. We ended the life of Newt.
Oh. Right. And Brundlestick was okay with this?
Yeah, surprisingly calm, honestly.
He was employed by Newt, and aside from his, not only Newt, but his brother, whose life we ended as well. Yeah, I don't.
He looks over at Lyri.
Danissa, miseducation is a far too courtly word for what we were doing. We were used by Lady Frostspring to further her agenda, whatever that may be.
Everything that we've been told so far has been a lie.
I believe indoctrinated is the word you're looking for.
Right.
You
Don't look at
see,
me. I was just here for money.
That seems to be where you go to a lot of places, Ford.
Quorum's face is stony, to say the least. And even Drizzlin's bright and cheery persona is now way more serious than you have ever seen Nana in the brief amount of time that you've known her. But you definitely see this whole change, as she doesn't even seem as bright as she once was. She had been giving off this light before, and now it just seems dulled.
And all of that cloud that had been brewing over Leary is back and across her face.
I see. Who's got the highest insight between, just passive
I
insight?
have 16.
16.
Minus 11.
11.
Is that just standard insight skill?
It's your insight plus
your-
10.
10.
I feel like you would have a higher insight.
15.
You'd
All
be
right.
surprised.
Passive
So-
insight?
Your passive insight. So then Leary and Delnaris, you both notice that Corum never put his daggers away. He is still gripping them tightly at his sides. And I'll say that with Leary, you even see that Drizzlin is slowly moving her hand behind her back. But is keeping, her eyes just keep darting back and forth between the three of you.
And what was my rule? No fighting on my land. Is that to be understood?
Drizzlin puts her hand back at her side.
We will
Corum,
find whoever did this, and we will take care of them.
No, I have no love nor loyalty for the courts.
Words don't mean much right now.
Corum looks at all of the three of you. Looks back at Leary. From you, I would trust that. Possibly. That one, he looks over at Nana, has a lot of faces that she puts on. But I don't see her as being malicious.
I don't know. I still haven't figured that one out either.
He looks over at the Nissa. You, however, still have a fervor burning within you. That much I can see. Suppose I should tell you now. That way you can make your decision what you are going to do next.
Ooh. I'll reach for my halberd. Just reach for it.
But we are not with the courts. We are here to aid the rebels. We've been commissioned to do so. And I'm acting as a go-between between a few members and the rebel forces that were nearly wiped out not too long ago.
Which
rebel
rebels?
forces?
The ones fighting in this material plane war. We are not here to fight
Arm
the
hand away.
courts. We are here to help with a debt. And then we will be going about our way.
From what I've seen, that's the only rebellion worth fighting in so far.
And I would tell you, you are right. But I know that my words, whatever they might be, in speaking out against the things that I have seen on the Feywild side, might fall on deaf ears. And he looks over at Larry, or maybe not. There are many terms that are being thrown about and used against us.
Dilnaris.
What?
Yes.
I look at Dilnaris at the mention of that.
I am staring you down right now. You specifically, Danissa.
I was gonna put my head back. Just calm down a bit. Yeah.
I believe we can call a truce for the time being. If you want to fight, if you want to gouge each other's eyes out, or whatever it is you do in the Fey Wars, do it outside of my land. This intruder, we will find him. We will ask him the questions that need to be asked, and then we will eliminate him however we deem necessary. Is that to be understood?
There's only one I want to fight.
Corum puts his daggers back into their holsters on his belt.
Corum, I think you may have a slightly mistaken. Everything we've done so far has been a mistake. Everything that we've been told from the beginning of this mission has not been true. Before I shed blood again, I want to be sure that what we're doing is correct and good for the fate of my people and the Feywild, regardless of what. No, look, Deliri, regardless of what the courts think.
Can I insight check Danissa?
Sure.
19.
She is heavily, considering her she's heavily considering whether or not she should continue to follow Lady Frostspring's orders.
Corum looks slightly less on edge, but still looks, even for Danissa, you can tell through a trained soldier's eye that he is ready for springing into action at a moment's notice, but he at the moment doesn't have his hands on any weapons or anything. He is just waiting. And Drizzlin kind of moves up to his side and behind his shoulder. She looks at you, Nana, with this almost hurt expression.
Oh no!
She's like, I maybe jumped to some conclusions. Can we still be friends?
Sure, honey, sure.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I was very worried about that for a moment.
I bought you the kitty, didn't I?
She's precious, even though she's bloodthirsty, but she's precious.
You can keep her.
I can't, but I wish I could. So, I don't know who this Newt person is. I'm sorry for his loss. It sounds like he maybe wasn't that bad of a person.
Right.
Would you all like some tea? Or something to drink, perhaps to calm the nerves down a little bit? Unless, Corum, unless you want to go rushing off and try and find this person who's hunting us. Are you sure he's hunting?
Don't worry, dear.
us?
He's not hunting you. He's hunting us.
Oh, I'm not worried about myself. Believe me, I'm more than capable. But I just
Again, I'm gonna
want,
look to Corum like,
I wouldn't want anything to happen to Belly here. or you too. You seem very nice. But I
Oh,
just want to.
Belly.
I'm
Can
gonna
I-
decapitate him.
What
Don't
a
worry.
wonderful nickname.
Can I insight check Dreslin?
Sure. Let's sit down. I really
22.
would. 22. Ooh.
We may be safe in here, but what of the others? The Dragonborns?
Yes, is there a reason why we're in a mill house and not at the... Not back there?
Well, just in case, those who were feeling the best were set up at the estate main, the villa. We have a few of the Fae soldiers and a few more of the rebel soldiers here in the mill that are not doing as well or still recovering. In case of visitors to the villa, we didn't want them to be picked off first. So they are safer here on the outer edges in case the Thaans came this far in, but they have not been able to. Thanks to, and he looks over at Delnaris, thanks to multiple fronts of keeping an eye on things. He looks over, back, and up into the dark, like, rafters above in the mill house where you can hear more people or more, like, machinery moving and things.
Cozy.
Francilla? And you hear a moment's hesitation before another voice calls from up top. I've been listening. And you hear movement up above. Some of the wood creaks from that second story above you guys. And a figure climbs over what appears to be like the edge and drops down to the first floor.
Oh.
A tall, slender, Harangon woman. She has a saber at her side, sword, and you can see her armor is very ornate and very much of Feywild make. She takes a couple steps towards you all and kind of does a slight little bow. It has been some time since I have seen someone from the Feywild that was not part of our crew. It is a pleasure to meet you, despite the tense circumstances. I am Francilla Quick. The quorum here is our go-between, but we are here under orders to help the rebellion fight against the Empire.
It's a noble cause. Everything we've seen so far has been brutal and depressing.
It is. We have seen much in the way of the destruction left behind by this empire. We helped where we could. Recently at a city to the north of here, Silvery Moon.
How did that go?
Well, it was the first victory for the rebellion, and so far they have been able to keep the Empire at bay. But we want to keep that momentum going. And so a debt that has been paid is being paid forward, and we have been brought here to help assist in keeping that momentum. I am sorry to hear about the loss of Newt, though. He was a peculiar friend to have, but he had done well to help all sides, even if it did mostly benefit his own coin purse.
I want to make a comment, but I cannot remember the freaking Dragonborn's name.
Candlestick.
Your Dragonborn or the girl, the lady?
Our Dragonborn.
Brundlestick.
Thank you. It is like just a screaming void where his name should be.
Oh yeah, you know that guy? That one.
Yeah, that one.
While we're distracted, Delnaris, I hope you saw that Graham gave you inspiration.
Oh, I didn't. Thank you, Graham.
Brundlestick may not be as clever as Newt was, but don't underestimate his heart.
Brundlestick is a good boy. I'm sure he will do well as long as he keeps out of trouble.
He's tried so far.
He should stay away from us.
Probably true. She smirks a little. She goes over to Denissa and gives you a once over. So, Winter Court, huh? What was your name?
Denissa Elivor Frostwing, Captain.
She smirks again.
You can call me Din.
It is a pleasure making your acquaintance. You, I heard earlier, Belladonna. She looked over at Nana.
Oh shit, this bitch was in the mill. Yes. It's rude to listen into people's conversations.
She kind of
You
gives you this.
decide where the line is for rude now. That's very interesting to me.
She gives you this look and then kind of runs a hand over one of her long rabbit ears. I don't do it on purpose.
I do.
Okay.
She looks over at Leary. And if I had to guess, Summer Court? Perhaps we should sit down for that drink. Delnaris, from the range of your little flying companions, none has picked up any sort of trail. Well, none has seen any sort of movement nearby. Well, how far out are you having them scope?
Let me see how far I can send them, because that's probably the biggest question. Seems like it's only 60 feet, so that's probably it.
Okay, so they're just staying close to the villa, just kind of security cameraing it, just in case.
You should have made them horses. He's afraid of horses.
Is Fenrian just Bean?
Yeah. A little bit.
Hold on. Yes.
I don't know if you can hear this, but behind me, Bean is just crying and wanting me to lift him onto the couch.
Oh.
Do it.
Waiting for you, he's Mom. Gonna wait. You gotta wait.
Okay, so Francilla turns to you guys. Shall we sit? Or do you wish to go and hunt? I can find Vinor rather quickly. I know where he is at. She turns to Coram. And keep him on alert. Coram turns to the rest of you three. So, if you were already in the process of hunting down people, who was next on your target list?
The twins.
You see Francilla turn her head to you.
However, we would much rather speak to them before anything is suggested.
I'm not doing anything else in Lady Frostspring's name, ever.
Agreed.
Our plan now is to try to find the truth behind the lies the court has portrayed.
So,
And decapitating Fenrian.
Have you gone that far as to...
My plan is to kill Fenrian and then see what happens next. That's really my only plan at this point.
Well,
Yeah,
we really should
yeah.
try to get more information out of him before...
Corum turns to Francilla. And then, leans over to her and kind of, whispers something at her. Drizzlin kind of so, to try and, distract while they're having a brief moment. Francilla. Drizzlin's okay, so I have this tea set that where I can make us some tea really quickly, and it's the really good stuff. Really good stuff. It would help soothe all of your nerves. I'm pretty sure rather quickly if you would like.
Can I do an insight check on her? Is
Sure.
she gonna try to not poison us?
Any person who's like,
sleep.
hey, if you want
Ruffians.
something to drink, you're like, whoa,
Poison.
whoa freak.
We are terrified of poison in this group.
I got a 6, so yeah, some tea sounds really good right now.
We're getting fucking poisoned.
Oh, okay. It's just she names a couple of flowers.
I think I'm going to go and take a quick look around, see if we can find our intruder. If you need anything, just holler.
Okay.
And I will leave them there.
Do you want me to scream like I normally do?
Don't even respond. Whoever sees his face as he's leaving, he's like, "My fucking god."
Perfect. Corum turns away back to you. Then, if the twins were your next target, wouldn't it stand to reason that would be his if he's carrying out your mission?
I don't even know what his mission is.
I'm sure
I don't think he has any loyalty to Lady Frostspring either.
I don't think that he is Cloverfallen himself. I think it's its own type of... Whoever this archfey is that he's compelled himself to follow, I think they have their own agenda for the material plane and the Feywild and whatnot.
How did he get here? Why was he here?
He knew this is where we were headed.
Why is he following us? Are we following the same steps? Is he trying to get us to do what Lady Frostspring wanted initially?
What?
And also, isn't there a big portal in the tree that we have to worry about?
Corum's not necessarily. The tree doesn't have... It might have some ability to move people between Feywilds and the material plane, but it is not
A portal.
a universal portal. It's just an opening. It will take you to that location in the Feywild and that location alone. You can't choose your destination like you can with most Fey portals. If I remember correctly, there has been word that there is something like a Fey portal to the south of the villa, but it is some distance away. It would take a few hours to get there.
I noticed your face changed when I mentioned the word Cloverfallen.
It's a term that the Fey courts have cooked up.
Right.
Drizzlin kind of like nods her head as she like brings the tea set over. Yeah, it's a word. I don't really like it, honestly. It took me a while to get used to, hearing that from other people, and I've really tried to, get to the bottom of why they would use such mean names to describe something that, honestly, it wasn't all that bad.
How so?
you see Corm go when this as she's speaking.
No, Coram, let her talk.
We truly
Yeah, honey,
have
what-
been.
what-
We're
would you
getting it
say?
all out in the open.
We truly have been given complete other end of the spectrum on what we've been told here.
Francilla nods slowly. Of course you have. There's reasons for them to want to keep control over everyone.
Right.
It is part of the reason why most of us left the Fey Courts to begin with.
How long had you served before leaving?
My entire life. But I held no allegiance to one court or another. I served only in the Feywilds. I lived there. But I also knew that there's is and was more to what they were saying. And so I sought it out to see for myself what could possibly be the reason why the courts were so adamant to keep knowledge of the past buried like they had. Drizzlin just kind of like, well, yeah, basically what she said. I too was just very curious why there was like all of this like fighting going on. So, I just was like, well, I mean, if these Clover people were so bad, that I'd just go and tell them to stop. So I went and tried to find, whoever was in charge and was like, listen, you have to stop because people are getting hurt and stuff. And over time, then I kind of learned what was happening, and it wasn't very nice. No,
My insight checker.
She like pours some tea. She starts pouring some tea.
Thank you, love. This smells wonderful. What is it?
Honeysuckle.
Oh,
A little bit of jasmine.
And poison.
That was a 19 on insight checking her story.
19.
they have honeysuckle in the material plane.
Yes. I had to grow it myself, but yeah, they do now.
Wow.
Oh, I can just like smell honeysuckle and it smells so nice.
Yeah, right.
So, you had
Great.
spoken to leaders of the rebel forces. What is the difference? What have you noticed?
What have I
You've seen-
noticed? That the Clover don't. The Clover don't try and hoard everything for themselves. They're just wanting things to, everyone to live in harmony. All together, not separated. You, she like gestures at Lyri, have been part of the Summer Court for how long?
I'm not a part of the court. I've been a part of the hunt. Tried to stay
Right.
far away from the court.
Surely the Feywild would run into chaos if there is not order between the four seasons.
Is there order between the four
mean-
seasons? Isn't that the whole point of the courts and their games, is to kind of like try and see who's, the one on top?
Right. And if the Clover Fallen were to take over, then there would be chaos because there would no longer be
Who?
no longer be order.
Says who?
So, as what we've been told,
I know. By who? Was it the people at the top?
right?
Mm-hmm. She's just like, and then pours another cup of tea and then gives it over to Belladonna.
Man, this kid's a conspiracy theorist.
She's just trying to build a socialist
Trees
anarchist
aren't
commune.
real, and the birds, they're watching you.
Birds aren't real though. Come on.
Think.
They're all just some magic archfey bullshit. They're just watching you, man.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. Look, I believe it.
What was Mrs. Quick's name?
Francilla.
Francilla.
Fran.
Fancy.
Denisa. How long have you been fighting for the Winter Court?
I've been associated with it since I was a child. My father grew up in it as a military leader, and I took on after him. I didn't seriously get involved until about 5-10 years ago, when I became a captain and started fighting in the war about 3 years ago. I understand that there is corruption, but to this level.
Do you know where the power of the courts comes from?
The Archfey.
But where do they get their power?
I imagine their own abilities. They are like gods.
And what do you know of gods? And their followers? Their believers? Where do they gain their strength from?
Blind faith.
You can't mean
If the courts are all forced to live under one banner, with no one person on top, with no mass of Fae following and believing in them, where does that power go? Surely you have noticed, and she looks over at Leary, that for at least a while now, how many Eladrin move freely from court to court, and how many stay within the bounds of their season. How many are encouraged to never leave, to stay faithful to their home court. And if one is to leave,
they're shunned.
are they not pushed away? Are they not made fun of? It is all a power play. The courts have a taste of what they have been longing for this whole time. I am not saying that there should be wars in the Feywilds for dominion. War is not a way, or not an answer for anything. But the Fey courts guard their power jealously, and they will try and dissuade and name call anything that would suggest otherwise. So, there's Clover Rot. There's talk of if you speak to a clover rotten person, they will poison your mind and fill you with thoughts, turn you away. Why? What are they so afraid of?
Loss of power.
You have power. Your father has power.
My father is dead. Because of the clover. The clover.
Because he served a cause.
It's collateral.
You all are very strong individuals. I have no doubt that you mean to do what is right in your eyes. We have made the choice to do what is right for all and not just ourselves. This Finrian person, he strikes me as the type to be out for himself. Am I right?
Yes.
There is no shame in trying to make one's life better. What? At what cost? You wish to speak to the twins. I will speak to them for you. For now. They are safe. They are not here. Finrian cannot reach them. There is only one in this villa who knows the way back. And they are being kept safe. As long as she is safe, the generals stay safe. Perhaps if we can learn to trust you, and you can learn to trust us, we can take whatever steps come next to ensure the safety of everyone, not just those in power. Okay? Drizzlin just kind of has, like, sat on her, like, the backs of her legs as she, like, sits down on the ground and just kind of, like looking back and forth and just nodding with everything that Francella is saying. Coram has kind of taken to a spot where he can kind of see out the window outside and keep an eye on you guys. What are you guys doing?
I'll finish my tea. And
What?
I'm headed to a totem.
You are.
I'll thank Francilla for the information and
Why did he shoot Coram? Why you?
perhaps he thought that he would get rid of him and get back to you. No.
Leary was there. I was
No,
there.
I wasn't.
You didn't get there till later. Right?
Why Coram?
Not
Unless
to
he's
be a
just
bitch, but maybe he doesn't see you as a threat.
all right.
Again, not that you're not powerful, but maybe that he could persuade you still.
Right.
I
That's what
doubt
meant.
it. I doubt it. Well, we should keep Coram around. Maybe he's just a, I don't know, bullet magnet. And I'm gonna whack him on the back. If I'm near him, I'm gonna whack him on the back exactly where that barb went in.
Ouch. I was gonna say that he wasn't close to where you're at, but if you're like getting up where he's at to where he's at
Yeah.
to kind of like go over and look at him, I can say that. Yeah, sure.
You're doing damage.
Just being a bitch.
Oh.
Thanks.
Good to have you around.
Feelings mutual.
How bad was that? Let me take a look.
You look over. Yeah. As you go over to the torn hole in the side of his shirt, you can see where it's healed now. Where Leary had done some magic on it, but it looks burned, like almost like acidic and acid-like burn. Aside from the puncture wound that it was.
He used one of the Lady Frost spring bolts.
Oh. We've had Fae use this against each other, and the Clover have used it against us. Come here. I'll use Lay on Hands pool. 5 HP to cure a disease or neutralize the poison affecting a creature.
Okay.
That should stop the burning.
Appreciate it.
It's a terrible, terrible thing to use against one another. I've seen it do worse.
Larry said something about you all have been given these nifty little toys.
Yes, something about Fae liking to play games on one another.
It's this thing
Are you
given to
sure?
us by Lady Frost Spring.
Ah. Yes. Well,
Especially
that
painful
would do.
to Fae.
Especially. Well, Del Norris, as you are out going and searching, where are you headed? Which direction are you going?
To the nearest totem that I know I have.
Okay. Moving to the closest one, there's one. We'll say that there's two that are equal distance from the villa, one north, one south.
I'll go to the one to the south.
Okay. Heading towards the closest one to the south. Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. 16.
Walking through the woods, you get to the point where this totem is located. And reaching a hand out as you kind of like walk past it slowly, you just kind of run your hands along the pieces of wood, the pieces of bone. There's something presence to it. There was someone else that had passed by here. The air rushes through the woods, blowing up leaves and dirt, bringing with it that cold twinge of snow that you had felt before. Something is still amiss in these woods. Something is changing the woods that you protect. There is a presence here. And it's further south.
I'll totem stride to the next one to the south.
You
Totem stride.
grab onto the... Like, there's like this larger piece of bone. And as your body starts to like sink into the ground, into the wood itself, your body becoming one with the woods around you, your flesh becoming wood and earth, You dive into the soil and emerge at the next totem that's further to the south, closer to one possible entrance.
Um,
You
I'll check the area. Really
pull
quick.
yourself out. Make another Arcana check.
Harry Potter has come to
19.
19. The air here is bitter and nippy with cold. Maybe not for someone a normie, maybe not for a normie, but for you, you sense it's different. The air feels cold, like it shouldn't. Someone has been close by here.
Is it here or is it farther south?
Closer here. There's probably not another totem that would get you in that direction.
I will now. I'll tree stride around to see if I can find anything.
Okay. Moving from tree into tree. There is a cave not too far from here. And around its edges, frost hangs. A few icicles. And cold wind comes from inside the cave, flowing out. And there are footprints with a few leaves, like splotches that you see of green.
All right. I will go inside.
Bitch.
First, I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature, though. Great old tree.
Okay. So what is this? What is?
So, my skin starts to take on more of a wooden appearance. Leaves start to sprout from my hair, and look less like an Eladrin, more like, I guess you would say, like a Spriggan from Skyrim. As the ground around me starts to rile and roots come up and move with me as I move across the ground.
That's cool.
You move towards the cave entrance, disturbing the frost-covered ground that's around its entrance. You can feel the cold coming from it as if opened to the deepest of winters. You can see that there's footsteps that lead deeper inside.
Oh no.
And,
no way. Okay.
And inside you see that there is ice hanging from the ceiling. There is ice rising from the ground. They look almost like cave structures you would imagine, but you know these woods. And there is a deeper wintry cold that lies at the heart of this cave than should be there.
Little green man, I do not like what you have done with my home.
You continue to walk inside.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk inside, there comes a voice that replies back at you from deep within. Well, it needed a little sprucing up.
Okay. My God.
What
I will
brings
give
you
I will give you one chance. Leave this place, never to return, and you may at least leave with a single limb. Otherwise, the rest are mine.
That's such a tempting offer, though. How about this? I have a counter proposal. I will leave your woods, but I take my friends with me.
They do not seem to be your friends, nor do they seem to want to do anything with you.
Well, just a little persuasion on my end, and I'm sure that they'll see the light of day. Oh, and one more thing. I want the wizard. Something tells me the wizard knows where I need to go next. And I would rather not have to walk all that way. It's a simple exchange. Your woods stay clear. I'll even throw in a little extra protection myself. A promise from a fae to whatever you are. And the voice it like echoes out from the cave. Doesn't seem to have, like, you can't see any one place. It's like he's throwing his voice around.
Very tempting offer. Why don't you come out so we can shake on it?
From the shadows, one of the ice stalagmites crack. And a wintry looking face steps out. You can see where maybe at one time he did look a little green, but now this green is mixed with blue.
Does he seem to be a plant based off of the blood that I saw at the entrance?
Possibly. He seems to you make a quick perception check over him as you're looking for a wound that might have been bleeding.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. Perception. That's gonna be a 27.
27. You look for the wound and you see one over on his back shoulder. You can see where it looks like his clothing looks damp or wet. But he doesn't carry himself like he's wounded at all at the moment.
Well, shall we shake on it?
You can see he takes a step cautiously forward, licking his lips nervously. And so the deal is, I get my friends and the wizard, and then I leave. No harm, no foul.
Shake or do not shake.
See, here's the thing. You are not dealing with just any ordinary fae. I am Fenrian the Great. You do not understand who you are dealing with. You can't just make threats to me.
You are Fenrian the Long-Winded. I'm going to cast Blight.
Okay.
Yes. If he is a plant-based creature, he rolls this save with disadvantage.
Correct.
Awesome.
17 Constitution save.
Okay. That is going to be an 18.
Ooh. Okay, well, he takes so he's going to take half damage, and because he is a plant, he's going to take maximum damage to it. So half of the maximum. So 88 is 64, so 32 damage.
All right. What does this blight look like? Describe it for me.
A root flies out from, I guess, the claw and just wraps around his neck and just sucks all the moisture out through his neck.
Like, and you see his like face like contort and twist in this weird way as his like neck stretches out, as if like trying to give his head and neck more space than it had initially. And he like takes a step back and then is like, "Oh no, you are a tricky one. Door!" And he just yells out, and this door apparates in front of him as he dimension doors away.
I don't have any reaction to do anything about that.
So as like he steps into the door and it's like the door closes and leaves the empty cave, and you standing there looking around. And then you get that sense again. Something is amiss. And from outside the cave, you hear a loud, like, as something large moves towards the cave entrance. And that is where we're going to go on break.
What the fuck?
I want to be there. I just want to like hurt you so bad. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Drinking friggin' tea. Delnars is like, I'm gonna go do it by myself.
It's like to talk too much.
Is it fucked up that
We're
like
having existential crises. We need to.
Is it fucked up?
fucked up, but in Nana's headspace when it was like Fen was like, I want my friends back. I was like, oh my god, he still likes us.
That's why he didn't shoot you.
Yay! I say this every time, but I need to pee.
No, you're good. You're good. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. All right. So, Danissa, Larry, Nana, you guys are enjoying some lovely, very uncomfortable tea at the moment. Talking and sitting with people that you, maybe not so long ago, would have killed on sight.
Can I just insight check to just pick up on Quorum's vibes? It's like a vibe check.
I don't think he's DTF right now, babe. I think he's busy. He's busy.
Make a vibe.
Pass the vibe check.
Make a vibe check for me.
That's gonna come in 60.
Can I get a vibe check, please?
17.
Looking at him, he seems calm. But you've also known him a while. And you know that his attention is divided from the outside to the inside, but it's not. He is watching you, all three of you, with the equal amount of intense gaze that he would his most dangerous prey. He is a hunter that is waiting for the first move. And though he doesn't have hand on weapons, you also know that he is quick and capable. So while at the moment everything seems fine, he is ready to move if you guys move. The end.
Ready to move if you.
End of vibe check. Nana, what are you doing?
I'm pretending to drink tea.
Are you pretending to drink tea, or are you drinking tea pretending to be drinking tea?
I'm lifting it up to my mouth and
Oh, nah.
and,
actually,
putting it back down good
it
tea.
smells
Dinner,
so
yummy.
And it smells so good. It smells like a sweet floral honey tea.
She would not drink anything without alcohol in it, so she's just pretending. But she's trying to be nice. The mood is tense.
God, your poor liver.
Yeah. It's a thing where she's been drinking alcohol so long it's not a blood system, it's an alcohol system.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Danissa, what are you doing?
I was going to look as to why Delnaris is gone. Where he decided to go off to. Given that there's still the guy out there and he is our problem.
Are you asking?
Yes.
Or are you just...
I'll turn to Francilla.
Turn to Francilla.
This person that is on this property is our problem. We brought them here inadvertently. We've caused this. I think it'd be best that we try and find this Fae portal that's to the south and protect it until we know that he is gone or that he's been destroyed. If you wouldn't mind, one of you could escort us there.
She looks back at Coram and then over at Drizzlin. If you are doing this out of concern for Delnaris, you should know that he is more than capable of protecting himself. He's protected these woods for longer than any of us have been alive, several times over. I am sure whoever it is that has been unleashed on these woods doesn't know what they are in for. But I understand your drive and your sense of duty. I would expect nothing less from a Frostfang. If you want to go, I can have one of us can go and take you to this portal if you wish to see it for yourself. But
out of character, who mentioned that there was another portal south?
I know we did. I know we did.
Somebody did. I forgot who it was.
I think it may have just been to me.
I know. I just told you.
I wrote it down.
Yeah, because I know I had told you, Delnaris. But that was I typed it to you. So
this was before you headed south. Right. I had it written down.
Yeah, you had said something like, "There's the grandfather tree. Yes, it can do certain things, but there is a Fae portal to the south.
So it might have been to
or there may be a Fae portal to the south.
Yeah, I think it was Corum.
If there's another portal south, perhaps we should head there. If you're so confident that one of the grandfather tree can't be opened.
It's not that it can't be opened, it's just that it is of no value to anybody. Unless they are wanting to get to the grandfather tree in the Feywild. They can't take you anywhere. It's just a means to cross the realms to that place.
In that specific location.
The one to the south is part of an old ruin. If your friend... She kind of says that word with a little sarcasm. If your friend is indeed wanting to go and find the Fae portal, that would be the closest one that could take him anywhere amongst the other portals.
Well, then let's go there.
Our fear is that he's going to open it and bring in the forces of his master, along with kindling some kind of friendship or ally with the Thanes.
I didn't kill him when I had the chance, and I'm not making that mistake again.
And if they get access to a Fae portal, really imagine the further destruction they can make in the material world. And the plague that they'd start in the Feywilds as well.
Then Corum looks over at you three. I suppose I can take you to where this portal is. But I would rather not be too far off in case this is just a ruse.
A ruse by who?
I don't know. Our job is to protect the rebels, but they also are protecting the generals.
And my job now is to make sure that Fan can't hurt anyone else or open any other portals.
Then we go to the portal then and see what we find there. Francilla stands. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Francilla, you're familiar with my lineage?
Somewhat. If you are going to go to your portal, then I suggest you go quickly. Just a suggestion. Delnaris is probably far ahead of you.
We'll talk later. And I'll open all the numerous locks and.
Yeah. The portcullis rises. The drawbridge goes down.
You gotta do the puzzle from like Elder Scrolls 5 with the
One of
whale
those,
and the fucking
like,
bird.
sliding block puzzles as well.
Damn it! I passed it.
Oh my gosh. All right, so
I like my security around here. I'm sorry.
yeah, you guys head out into the wilds, into the woods.
Mm-hmm. Into the woods. Yeah.
Corum goes with you, so the three of you go with Corum. Francilla and Drizzlin stay behind. Although you do hear Francilla tell Drizzlin to go over to the villa and check on things there. Meanwhile, over in another place, the cave,
Mm-hmm.
you hear Dilnaris, you hear this large, like, looming creature, you can feel the vibrations in the ground as this large hulking beast appears. Something monstrous stands like twice as tall as you. Bulging gray, muscly flesh. It almost looks somewhat ape-like, but not. Its body moves in like lumbering fashion as it like moves in front of the cave entrance itself. What are you doing?
I will approach,
Cool.
and then I will misty step to the other side of this creature.
Okay. So you do that. And
There I am,
there you are.
the boy.
Yeah. As you move forward, you see this large creature like look at you and snort from this large snout of its face as it like starts running towards you like doo-doosh, doo-doosh. And then as you like charge towards it, you misty step to the other side behind it. So as it moves this direction, you go this direction.
Perfect. That's my bonus action. My action. I am going to use Primal Savagery to sharpen the claws, the wooden claws.
Yeah.
And then I will just try to get it like right in the back of its neck.
Oh.
And then because I am using Guardian of Nature, I get advantage on wisdom-based attack rolls.
Nice.
That one is a 25, and the next one is no, damn it. That is 22, so 25.
25 to hit.
Yes.
That hits.
Alrighty, it's gonna be 2d10. That is gonna be 16 points of, I believe, acid damage.
Ooh.
Is that yes? Acid damage.
Nice.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. So as you slice into this creature,
check outside really quick to see if
sure, make a perception check.
Little green boy. Uh, 28.
Oof. No, not anywhere within sight nearby. You don't see any sign of like movement or footsteps or anything like that where he could have been close to the entrance.
All right, I'll just sit and ready for this thing to try to hit me.
All right. And as it turns around, as it feels it like strike you, as if it feels you strike its back, it like swings one arm back behind it, trying to strike you for a 14.
A 14. It do not hit.
As it brings its arm back towards you, then it catches nothing but air, and it brings its other arm back around, swinging with these large clawed hands. That is going to be a 15. Wow, it is not rolling well.
That also does not hit.
Yeah. So it goes with its last attempt as it like swipes at you, and you manage to like dodge both of these swipes from over. They kind of go over your head in this very cool, calm, and collected way that you just kind of like manage to quickly, inhumanly dodge. It then tries to take a chomp at you with its teeth. Oh my god. That is going to be a 9. And then
That don't hit either.
That don't hit. As the air just like the jaws like snap shut with this loud crack that echoes in through the cave. It still winds up missing you because apparently whatever. There's now your turn. Apparently whatever. I'm not upset about this at all. It's fine. Just wasted a whole 3 turns or
Dear
3
diary,
actions.
I didn't get to kill anybody today.
Oh, damn. This idiot went off by himself and I didn't get to kill him.
God.
All right. Is it my turn? That's what
It is your turn. Yes.
I think. How does it look after that attack? Did it feel it? Like
It
seem like it.
It didn't seem like. I mean, it carved some scratches into its back, but it doesn't seem like it is suffering too greatly. I think you managed to piss it off.
You know what? I'm going to take a step back and I will revert to Leshen form.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh. This is my final form.
Yeah.
So now I'm a large boy.
You are a large boy. We'll
Large.
turn you into this one.
Whoa.
As your body doubles in size, the body mass like contorts as wood sprouts and these large spikes, bone, like almost like a bone helmet kind of comes over and covers your face as your arms stretch out and elongate, your shoulders popping out of place as these fingers now grow to 3 times their size. Is straight up kaiju battle in here.
Nice.
Monster
Ooh.
versus monster.
I am going to use a root strike. So it needs to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is not a dexterous boy. He's a big boy. An 8.
8. He's going to take 3d6 plus 7 bludgeoning.
Oh.
That's all 4s, so 12 plus 7 is 19, and it is grappled and restrained.
Oh. Okay. So describe that for me.
So as I transform, all of the roots from around the area sort of build into this wooden form. It drops the yellow color entirely, and has no discernible features on the face, just a monster made of vine and wood and rock, and stab into the ground as spikes lash through. You can see it disturbing the earth and just wraps around its shoulders and around its torso and just start to squeeze the life out of this thing.
Yeah. As it like wraps
Nice.
around its body. Perfect. All right. So, doing that. Does that end your turn?
That I believe that is my turn, but let me just double check. That might be my I'll just double check. You know what? I think that is my turn.
Okay. As it goes, like it feels this squishing, this tightening grasp of the vines and roots that are like tethering it to the ground. It is going to take 2 swings at you once again.
Let me see. Cool. It has disadvantage.
Perfect. This first swing is going to be a 13.
That misses.
The second swing is going to be a 14. Wow, that would have been a 20. Misses. Why? Stupid disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's going to. Oh, wow. So then, you know what? It's going to use its teeth to start gnawing. Can it make a strength save on your binds?
Yes, it can. Escape is DC 17.
That is going to be a 19. Okay, so
nice.
with its teeth, it like bites down and starts tearing at the roots and just like ripping the wood and like flinging it against the sides of the cave. So it gets free, and it's now your turn. It's just like a slugfest now.
Let me see if I get this ability back. I don't. That's fine. I'm gonna make 2 claw attacks. Let's see. Yeah. So one of my abilities doesn't say if it's an action or a bonus action. I could dismiss them as an action, but does not say otherwise.
I'd assume it's an action.
Cool. I'll do that later then.
Okay.
I'll do that later. So yeah.
Let me see.
So claw attack. That is a 18 to hit. Roll a 6.
That hits. Yes.
Okay. Da, da, da. 16 points of damage, and then I'm going to roll to hit him again.
Yeah.
Try to do it fast. That is a 18 plus 12 is 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Jesus.
Hooray! I just felt bored, so I was like, Aaron, can I just roll some dice for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. So that's going to be 15. That's going to be 21 points of damage, magical slashing damage. Ooh. And that's my turn.
Ouch.
Damn.
As you slash your claws through this creature that is now grabbed you, that is now like here and released itself from your grasp, it tears through parts of the flesh, but it's so thick it's almost like it carves furrows but doesn't pierce through the skin. It's taken damage though, and now it just looks more mad than anything else. It is just going to, it's actually, you know what, it's going to charge you.
As it approaches, I'm just gonna
as it roars as it roars back, it is going to grapple you and try and slam you up against the wall.
All right.
It's gonna bring you around and slam you this way. Because we are grown men playing with toys over here. Get you, roar!
Thank you guys for coming to Aaron and I's little play where we hit toys together. That's gonna be a 22.
Okay, well that's great. I rolled a 27. So
cool,
grabs you and like slams you up against the wall. Well,
at least buy him dinner first.
I know, right?
As it is holding you, like, I don't know why. It just sounds cool. And now it's going to try and take a bite out of you.
Cool.
That's going to be a 17.
That hits.
Oh, thank God. That is going to be 23 points of piercing damage.
So, Aaron, if you look, I have bludgeoning, piercing, slashing immunity from non-magical attacks.
Okay. So...
Is this magical? Is this a magical bite?
Probably not. Well, it's a summoned thing.
Yeah, like,
say.
I'll take it. Let's
sure.
Just say screw it.
Let's say yes.
Keep heightening the stakes. I love it. What's the fun otherwise? You said 23?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. That's going to be... All right.
All right.
Cool.
All right. That ends its turn. Before you get to your turn, though, you do hear footsteps like running up from behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And someone shout in Sylvan. Do you understand Sylvan? Is that one of your...
Yes.
Okay. You just hear in Sylvan, bloody fuck! And let's see, this is gonna be to the creature. Ooh. Yes. And double yes. 2 hits. 10. Okay.
Is this to me
6.
or to creature?
That is to creature.
Okay.
Somebody's
Somebody's my friend.
Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. In your form, there are 2 arrows that go flying past you and strike at the creature. These arrows are golden in nature, and as they strike, they seem to burn with this odd purple light that kind of infuses into the creature and almost like seems to reflect in its eyes. It's got 4 of them, interestingly enough. But it stands there and it like bellows in pain. Now it is your turn.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna try to break the grapple.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 32.
32. Let me see. Where is my beastie boy?
Come on, beastie
Oh, it rolled a 10. How? I'm not using these dice anymore. All right. So you managed to like, from its pain that you can see as the 2 arrows sticking out of its back, you're able to like shove it away from you. We'll say it moves back this direction a little bit. And
Wonderful.
now we have Arrow Boy over here.
An arrow boy.
An Arrow Boy. All right, go for it. What are you doing?
I'm just... Wait, I need to see if I get this back. I don't. I'm gonna hit him with multi-attack.
All right. Taking those big claws, you reach and start tearing at this creature again. It's like making little not whimpery noises, but whimpery noises.
No. That is gonna be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. Just need to keep these dice handy. Stop putting them away. Oh, that's a good roll. 24 plus 7 is 32 points of slashing damage.
Damn. You one of these like jabs, you bring these long claws of wood and like bury it into its abdomen as it like stakes up into its rib cage, almost lifting it off the ground with that like hard upper undercut thing.
I'll go for another attack.
Alrighty.
That's going to be another 18.
That hits. No, it doesn't hit. Oh, phew. I was like, wait, no, it doesn't. Aha!
18 doesn't hit?
No, 18 does not hit.
Okay, cool. Wait,
oh my god.
The last one was also an 18. Does that one miss?
Oh. Fuck. Yeah. But that's
Okay,
fine.
that's fine.
Well, Its armor class is 19, so it's just like it's
yeah,
right
well,
there. I was like, oh, no, you're good. Yep. Well, fuck it. Yeah, this one hits. Oh, this is a weak boy. He's already wounded. You go.
You're too kind to me.
Because
13 points of 20 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna do one of those things where the tendrils just kind of follow all the way through the body. You can see them sort of come out the top of its head.
Yeah.
It just pulls it apart.
Yeah. Nice. As this creature is torn asunder by this large woodland creature, you're left there kind of breathing heavy as the body falls to the ground and instantly starts to dissolve into mulch, almost. It looks like just like it like insta decays into leaves, wood. It looks like it's just like a pile of compost. It just becomes there. The cave entrance, Vinor stands, one of the Fae soldiers.
I'm going to
like take a deep breath. He pulls his bow, hesitantly looking at you, not sure what to do next necessarily.
I'm going to lean down and druidcraft the mulch that was just left, and just have little flowers pop up out of it.
Nice.
A little seedling.
He speaks in Sylvan again. Is that you? Or is it someone else that I have to worry about now?
Can't talk. Unfortunately. I can understand, but I can't talk.
Like a heart out of flowers.
Got no mouth, you know.
Yeah.
Just
Perfect. Do you convey friendship, though? I'll say you could figure out.
Yeah.
Non-threatening. Continues in Sylvan, then. What was that? And what is going on here? He's like, oh, wait, you're looking at he's like,
really?
You're right. Okay. Is there more? Do you know if there are more? And he like looks around. All right.
Welcome to the next 30 minutes, everybody.
Gets back. He's like, all right, we should go back to the villa. Just in case. I would go back to the villa. And he like turns and like looks around. I was gonna have him like shoot a grappling gun. No, just kidding. But he does go running off and back towards the villa. You three with Corum. What are you? You guys are headed back towards the south, right? Let me calm this down just a tad, because it is a lot right now.
I'm just gonna look for the little green man.
Make a perception check for me. You guys pass through the villa, grab what gear that you don't have on you already. I know Leary already has her stuff.
That's a natural 1.
Ooh.
Oofed.
Bilbo is gonna have to take a hit to notice him.
You
not done looking.
Are you gonna look around in this area? Where are you wanting to go, Daenerys?
I will probably start making my way towards the next portal.
All right, this one is not too far from here. This was just a cave that was being used, it appears. So you go towards that portal that you know of. Corum takes you guys south through some trails, and it is a awkward walk. As he is kind of like walking in front of you three a little bit and occasionally looking back over his shoulder just to make sure that you guys are following.
He doesn't want to hang out with us?
Are you saying
I'll try
that?
to keep pace with him.
Yeah. He's not like power walking it in that sort of like angry,
Like angry mom. Like,
yeah. He's not really doing that. It's more of just not exactly sure where he stands at the moment. What are you three doing?
I'm just gonna be quiet and keep a lookout.
Yeah, same. Perception.
Sure. Make a perception check.
I'm rolling terribly tonight. 9.
Oh, okay.
8.
So it's just D&D Beyond that is keeping us from doing shit today, apparently. All right.
Can I summon my winter wolves?
Sure.
Try to track them down.
As you are.
That's gonna be 3 winter wolves.
Alrighty. So, summoning these wolves from the woods around you, they set about to try and sniff out this prey that you are hunting after. Make perception checks for them, I guess. Nana, what are you doing? Nana.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Mhm.
Okay, my internet was making you 1 pixel a second.
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah.
Nana's gonna hang back away from Corum.
Okay.
Probably keep an eye out as well.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Hold on, my internet pooed its pants.
That's okay.
One of those is a dirty 20. The other is an 18.
About 200 to 300 feet outside the cave, one of them picks up a trail. Something different. And it's heading north.
Well, we're just gonna follow that there full speed, aren't we?
All right.
Lucky 13.
Lucky 13. You are watching the woods as you guys navigate along this path. It leads along the river banks going south. Who was it that earlier had been around when Delnaris had said something about it feeling like it was going to snow?
That was Leary and
Nana, right? Okay.
Mhm.
You pick up on that cool crispness to the air, which is unusual-ish considering the timing around this place. But you do remember Delnara saying something about there being cold. What? It feels like a winter snap, where it's just like that cold, blustery air, and you're just kind of taken aback by the coolness of it as you guys are walking along. And even Corum you can see him kind of rub his arms. He's like, does this have something to do with your friend?
Possibly.
Oh, I would assume so.
Is it not normally this cold here?
Not at this time of year.
Feels like the winter realms.
Kind of looks over at you. And it's like, really? Keeps walking.
Strange. Do you think that Fenrir may have already opened a portal?
I don't know. I don't think opening a portal to any of the Winter Court realms would have this kind of effect on a place, but I am also not really sure who this Fenrian person is. I guess neither are you, for that matter.
We used to see him former chrysalis of ice. Whenever he talked to who he claimed was Lady Frostspring, I think he's more aligned with winter than he is spring or summer, regardless of his green appearance. That may in itself have been a facade, given his shape-shifting abilities. Is this the fastest route?
For going down to the portal, then yes. It's at least a few miles. That's why Delnaris is a little faster at these sort of things. He tends to be able to get around the woods a lot quicker than on foot.
Yes, I've noticed this. He knew that something was wrong.
He generally does. Those little totems he's connected to somehow.
He definitely has some kind of connection to the grandfather tree.
Well, that much is clear. Nothing gets past you, does it?
Oh, rude bitch.
He keeps walking. Delnaris. You make it to that first totem where you had been at. And the wolves continue to track this scent. Whatever it is moving north towards the villa.
Would I be able to totem stride to try to head it off?
We could try.
Let's try that.
All right. Using the totem, you move from that one location and go basically the reverse back the way you came. You get to a point where that first totem is, and we'll say that Corim, Nana, Danissa, and Leary are not too far from it. Your wolves don't travel with you?
I don't think so, but I think they're faster.
But they're pretty fast. So
they're pretty fast. So
make another however you would like to do this. Either use like your Arcana or your Perception, what have you.
I'll do Perception. See if we can try to, if I find them, see if we can sort of do a pincer thing.
Yeah.
That is for me a 24.
Ooh.
15 on the die.
Not having the wolves following the scent, you try and gauge the surroundings of nature from this point. And you can sense that there is a presence not too far from here. But you also get the voices kind of carrying on the wind from Danissa and Corim's exchange earlier. And you know that these allies are close by. What are you doing?
I'm more focused on this intruder.
Okay. Let's see here. As the four of you are continuing to walk south, there's this definite change in the air around the forest. Something wild about it, something old about it. And even though there's still sunlight pouring through the leaves above, it's just the forest seems alive somehow, darkened somehow. There is a presence in this wood, Leary, that is primordial almost in nature. And Corim stops in his tracks. Something's off. And he holds up a hand for everybody to stop.
Already my halberd.
Already an arrow.
Back to back.
Who you tell that to?
Whisper to Leary.
All right.
Anna.
Oh, I'm just getting my magic ready.
Oh.
She stands there, poised and ready. Nana. A voice whispers in your ear.
No.
Nana.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, what?
Do I see anything moving? Anything off?
Mr.
Make a. It's Mr. Make a perception check, Leary.
I heard you didn't like me, Nana.
What's up, bitch?
I think with as many times as I'd rolled it tonight, I would memorize. 24.
The trees move with the wind that blows, but nothing that seems to speak of any sort of presence.
I hate this bastard so much.
Nana.
What?
Sure. Surely you want to come with me, right, Nana? We're friends from so long ago.
Oh my god. You lied to me, sweetheart.
Did I, though? Did I? You don't know. There's still time. We can do what's right and make so much money.
Is that what you want? You want money? What is this?
There's no response for a time. Corum goes for gets the bow out and knocks an arrow.
Show yourself, you little green bastard.
Nana, are you gonna let her talk to me that way? And it's just like the whisper in your ear. And then, Danissa, you hear the whisper as well. Danissa, I'm disappointed in you. Your father would be disappointed in you. Keeping company with Clover Rot. What was the world coming to? They are the enemy, remember? They killed him. In cold blood, no pun intended. You're just going to let him get away with that? Let them all get away with that?
He fought an honorable battle. And so are they. The only rotten one here is you. Now show yourself, so I can rip you apart.
Nana, who before had her hands ready to go, is very slowly just gonna put them down.
Leary, you hear the voice in your head. You stole my stuff. You turned my friend against me.
I would do it again and again, and I'm going to gleefully watch as I rip you limb from limb.
Ah, my poor little heart. And here I thought the horses were the only vicious things in the material plane.
Oh, and I can't wait to hear it stop eating too.
Delnaris. You move.
Polymorph him into a horse. He'll be afraid of himself.
You move towards your allies, or are you staying put? What are you doing?
Do I sense the weirdness
Yeah.
in any direction, particularly?
Coming from near where they are, there's this bubble that just feels rotten somehow.
How far away is that bubble from me?
We'll say it's probably within another 150 feet or so, in the direction that you sense that your allies are at too. They're all very close together.
Cool. Then what I'm gonna do is I am going to go 30 feet towards that direction, and then I will cast Wrath of Nature on that area.
Ooh.
Give myself basically some layer actions.
Yeah.
So let's see. Believe that for him and him alone, because I can choose my friends versus enemies in this. The area that is covered by grass is difficult terrain. At the start of each of my turns, each enemy within 10 feet of a tree must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take damage. At the end of my turn, one creature that I choose must succeed on a saving throw, and then as a bonus action, I can throw rocks at him.
As a bonus action, I can throw rocks at him.
You know.
As you do.
Yeah, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 17, and then also a strength saving throw, and yeah, and see how those go.
All right. Let me see here.
See the minis coming out. He's in the drawer. It starts. The 8 billion minis.
He's in the drawer. Whatever. Don't know what you're talking about.
And then appears Fenrian's army of 7,000 identical Fenrians.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Look, he's got enough minis for it. He can make it happen.
He just turns the camera and there's just a table full of
Yes.
It is
no
now
space clear.
It is now the last battle of Return of the King, where you're just like in this little army versus all of Mordor. No big deal.
Yeah.
And the Ents have just shown up. I know it's different part, but still.
Yeah. Same principle.
Same franchise.
I'll be right back.
All right, you're good. I need a second to grab all of these things because
Cool.
because things might be popping off here in a second.
I need to go back and listen to the first episode and see did Fen lie to Nana? I don't think he did.
Did Fen make a mistake of coming here?
What was the what do you mean? What was the lie?
Well, the reason that he talked Nana into going, he's like, we'll make lots of money. There'll be 100 rich husbands for you. I don't think he fucking lied. To her. This is interesting information.
No, Nana, no.
Don't do it, Nana. Do it, Nana. Do it.
Unfortunately, all 100...
I know, I'm really intrigued to see which direction you're going to go, because I don't think even you know yet.
All of
I
your
don't
100
fucking
husbands have to be Delnaris, though.
No.
And every time you're like, oh, there's my husband, he's like, God fucking damn it.
Yeah, no.
He disappears into a tree and you don't see him for
CC
days.
and Niles.
Oh my god, look what I found.
Mr. Biscuit.
No, I thought you were gonna use it for Tanissa, and I was like, yeah. I forgot about Mr. Biscuit's bullshittery.
Bullshittery? Surely not. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just leave this as is. All right, so. Oh no!
No.
That's good, Graham. That's good.
No.
Didn't hear what he said.
Mr. Biscuits are just all of Nana's past taunting her.
That would
well,
be.
That's canon now. Everything I've done, just wipe it.
Yeah, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. All right.
Let's
She's
start this
drowned him
arc
before
over
and she'll
again.
drown him again.
Oh my god. All right, so the forest around you four, Nana, Leary, Snissa, becomes noticeably violent. It's not like it's throwing stuff at you, but there's just a sense of malice in the area. And you hear movement up in the trees, as if the trees themselves were like moving and shimmying and shaking. Something was up there hiding, and now the trees don't want it up there anymore. He succeeded the save.
The deck save or the strength save?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. The deck save.
The deck save. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So deck save is not going to take any damage. What about the? Oh well. He's not on the ground yet, so never mind. He doesn't have to make the strength save.
Yeah, 'cause he's in the trees. So I was just assuming that like it's trying to get him there, right?
Cool. But I will throw a boulder at him.
You hear a large rock just flying through the forest, cracking branches as it strikes through somewhat, probably without like 50 feet in front of where you guys are standing at. You can see it just like strike a tree and something leaps and falls to the ground.
Now he has to make the strength save.
Now he has to make a strength saving throw. That is going to be a 17.
17. Let me see. Yep, that just barely saves. Meets it, beats it.
All right. Then as he hits the ground, you can hear the oof in the distance. In like someone like coming from some brush up ahead of you. I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative.
Oh my god.
We're in it, babies.
30-20.
Should I roll another initiative?
14.
Hold on.
10.
I mean, did I roll initiative last time?
14.
I don't think I did.
Wait, why is this not? I don't know. I don't think you did. No, because we just did back and forth.
Right. Then that's gonna be 12.
12. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I just realized this doesn't.
Damn it, Taco. The boulder feels conflicted about being thrown.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Unhide character. I was like, why is Denissa not in here? Okay. Save.
Going
Now.
back to all those campaign 1 fights.
All right. Now that we've got this going, you said Nana. You said a 14.
Yep.
Leary,
Dirty 20.
Denissa,
11. Sorry, 10. 10.
10. All right. That's 12 for you. Wow, 10. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So first up, as we start this up again. Yoink. Okay. So there's that. Let me start the camera.
So what's the initiative order?
Go back to it real quick. Whoop. Leary, and then it's going to be Nana, Corum, and Denissa. With Delnaris is between Denissa and Corum. But there you are. We'll say this one is you, Leary. The one in the cape.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! All the trees.
My God, Aaron, look at this.
I love it.
This is a lot of minis.
Well, I mean, don't pay attention to what's back here, okay? This is out of bounds. It's
And
just
they're all
you
under
removed
my
3.
control.
Now it's reasonable.
No, hold on. Let me just move this. This is for tomorrow. There we go. There we go.
Secrets.
Well, yeah, it's that campaign's minis. I just had them over there on the side.
Just shove them off to the side.
Yeah, they're not important right now. All right. What are you guys doing?
All right.
What are you doing, Larry?
Leary is going to. So can I see him now? Did I
You
see him fall to the
heard
ground?
someone fall in this vicinity up here, but you don't see him. You just heard the fall from the boulder.
Is it enough to roll to attack, or would I have to roll at like disadvantage?
Probably disadvantage. You don't have a visual on him.
Okay, well then I will take 2 regular arrow attacks at him.
Point of order. What is you said earlier you had done?
It only lasted a minute. It's far
Oh,
gone.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you fire off in that direction.
Yes. So the first one is 16 to hit at disadvantage.
16 misses. You see the arrow fly into the bush, but no audible.
And the second one is
Response.
another 16 at disadvantage.
Yeah. 2 arrows go flying in the direction that you had swore you saw the fellow fall into. What are you doing?
That's my turn.
That's it? That's your
I
turn?
hate this bitch.
Alrighty. You hear sounds coming from that direction as something large starts to move through the underbrush, and clearing around the corners, you see this large, monstrous creature approach as it just like starts moving out from behind this tree. Seems almost like it came up from the ground itself, as if summoned. But it is going to move. Oh, let's see. 25, 30. As it starts lumbering in your direction, just like and just roars as it approaches. All right, that ends its turn. From those bushes where you had fired an arrow come these blasts of energy that just kind of shoot out across the space in your direction. One goes to Corum. That is going to be a... Boom. That hits. That... Where's my dice? Where's my dice? Okay, that's fine. I'll just do this. One bolt catches Corum. One goes towards Leary for a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Another bolt goes towards Danissa for a 13. Oh, that misses.
Not, yeah.
And then a second one goes for Danissa. Oh, fuck. That's still not
Of course.
good. 12.
Of course it would.
So the only one that hit was for Leary, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll use my reaction
2.
to intercept.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
What does that do?
I can use the reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 3. It must be wielding either a shield or a simple or martial weapon, which I'm doing.
Okay, so you use your halberd and kind of do this like deflective spin in front of it. The
Yeah.
damage would have been 12 points of force damage.
Let's see. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10 of that damage is
Negated.
Negated.
Nice. So you take 2 points of force damage, Larry,
Damn.
from
okay.
that blast. It is now Nana's turn.
Stay away from that.
Alright, I'll use my bonus action to make clones.
Yes.
I'll make 2 clones of myself.
Finally fighting together
I
Are we
know.
though?
for a good cause.
Are we though?
We'll find
We
out.
still don't know.
Are we? I don't know.
We're gonna learn today.
And then I'm looking at my spell list. I have not used spells in a very long time. I forgot I could
How
do
many
this.
clones?
Just 2.
Just 2.
Hey.
Little cultists.
And then little demons. It's fine. It works.
Mm-hmm.
And then can I cast Mind Spike on the creature?
Sure.
What do I do? What do?
I don't know. What does it say?
Hit DC is Wisdom 16.
All right, so I make a wisdom.
Do it, nerd.
saving. Oof, not good because it's not that smart. That's a 9.
Hey. So then it's 5d8 of damage because I'm casting it at a 4th level.
Ooh.
So that is 25 damage.
Yikes. Alrighty, so nice. As you release this spell in its direction as it like runs galloping towards you guys, you release the spell and you can see its eyes like flash briefly that purple, and it seems to like shudder at itself but continues to charge you guys. Nice. Anything else you're doing?
I am my turn.
All right. Move this shit out of the way. Okay. All right. It is now Korum's turn. He is going to make 2 longbow attacks on this creature. Oh, both of them hit. Good for you. Good for you, Korum. Good for you. Oh god, math. It's okay. 7, 8, 10. All right. You see him fire off 2 arrows that sink into the creature's shoulder. It is now Delnaris' turn. And then Danissa, you're up next.
So first, anything within 5 feet of a tree, any enemy within 5 feet of a tree has to make that dex save.
Oof. Okay. Dex save for Fenrian is going to be a 11, and the
That
creature
fails.
is going to be a 5.
They both fail. So let me see how much slashing damage they take.
Ooh. It's the tree branches lashing out as it's like running, and you know you've seen things run through forests before, and it moves away from like as a creature passes through the bush, you swear these branches lift up before it reaches and gives it an extra like smack as it.
That is 18 points of slashing damage from the whipping branches. I'm going to try to close the distance as much as I can.
Okay.
Towards this area. Dashing if I have to.
Yeah. We'll say we'll put you back here.
Hooray.
Nice.
In the background.
And then I'm a chuck another boulder.
Nice.
At the
That's a nice
the gray
boulder.
boy.
At the big gray boy? All right.
Yeah, the big gray boy. So that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that's going to be 3d8. That's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and it needs to make a strength saving throw 17.
Strength saving throw. It rolled a 23.
Then it does not fall prone.
So the boulder like flies. We'll say, is it this boulder from back here? Look at it. It goes. Wait, is it here? Yeah. It goes across and smacks the back of this thing, flying towards you guys, but like at an awkward angle to where it like flies overhead and past you harmlessly, but it just like basically decks him on the back of the head as it's like running towards you.
Monty Python energy right there.
Yep.
And then both Fenrir and the Gray Monster have to make another strength saving throw or be restrained for the roots and vines.
Ooh, okay. Strength saving throw for Gray Boy.
God, Wrath of Nature is just a fucking amazing spell.
13.
13 is a fail.
And Fae Boy. Oof. He is going to. Oh, yeah. Duh. Fae Boy is a 15.
That also fails.
Nice.
They are both restrained, and they can use They have to make an athletics check to break out.
Oh my god. Okay.
And use that action. So.
Just to remind. So this one stops in its tracks. Stay. Nope, it's not gonna stay. Fuck it. It's
Nice
not
try.
holding it. I tried.
Good try.
We appreciate the effort.
So as this creature is running towards you, you see these roots and vines lash out, grab it onto its legs, and stops it dead in its tracks as it falls forward onto the ground before it's pulling itself up, trying to get out of it. All right.
Did I see where the other vines may have reached up?
Yes, that would be behind over here.
Good.
Right
Good.
there.
Good.
All right, so that ends your turn.
Yes.
Denissa, it is your turn. Denissa.
Sorry. Okay. Dennis is gonna run up to the creature like the tank that she is.
Okay.
Full halberd in hand. And just go for a whack.
Okay. Go for it. Make your
Okay.
attack roll.
Halberd.
Is this a better?
Oh, I'm rolling terribly. 15 to hit.
15 misses. You strike solid
Does he get
muscle.
any kind of advantage with it being restrained?
Oh.
That's true.
I
Is it a
can't
thing?
remember the rules.
Restrained.
I think.
Or maybe
I
it's
think
prone.
I
that's-
think it's prone.
Well, yeah.
Attacks against the rolls have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, let me do that at advantage.
And
Heck
then,
yeah.
if my wolves decide they want to show up, that'd be cool too. But,
Yeah,
whatever.
That
It would be cool.
That-
You're right.
didn't help.
That'd be cool, but they probably.
I don't know, but I'll go ahead and do the next attack that I have,
Okay.
and I'll do that one with advantage as well. Wow, I'm rolling shit tonight. Okay, 17.
17 misses. You strike
What?
Okay, I'll bring you real
Still?
dice.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Both
okay.
of these hits, as it strikes the creature, it is a hardened beast of a thing.
Gotcha.
right.
I'll yell back to the crew. It's harder to kill than you think. Be careful.
Nice.
And then I will get ready to die.
Don't worry, it's Leary's turn next. So, Leary, go for it. What are you doing?
I can see Fen where he's restrained,
Um,
where the vines and stuff are.
I would say you. It would be difficult. Make a perception check if you wish, but at disadvantage because he is small and a ways off still. But you maybe can pick up on where this is happening.
16. Because I'm specifically looking out for him in this fight.
Yeah. I would say you notice and hear where he's at in general. Like he's still in some bushes because he was trying to stay hidden as best as possible. But now with the vines movement in that area, you get an idea of where he's at.
I'm going to pull my bow back, but instead of releasing an arrow, you're going to see 3 metallic-looking bolts shoot out from where the tattoo was.
Ooh, all right.
And what do I roll for that? Is using your dex modifier, so just an attack roll plus dex?
Yes.
Okay. 22 for the first one.
All right, that hits.
Are these at advantage since he's restrained?
I don't think with ranged, I think when you use ranged against restrained, is that different? Or am I thinking?
No, I think that's prone.
That's prone. Sure. Why not? I like to torture myself.
19 for the second one.
Misses.
Yeah, it's all attack rolls.
Okay, then the third one, if a 19 misses, then the third one misses as well.
Okay, so that first bolt strikes.
So that full damage since he's a Fae, so that's 8. And let me check the wording on something. That's a spell that's not a ranged attack, right?
It's a ranged attack. I mean, the spell was
a ranged
cast...
weapon attack.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a physical object that,
Is Fenrir being held by vines right now?
Yes.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Then he needs to make a dex saving throw because I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns at 2nd level.
Oh. Okay.
This bitch is gonna die.
19.
Does he have to? He's restrained. Does he get any kind of disadvantage or anything on dex saves?
Yes.
So.
Yes. Disadvantage on dex saves.
But also, he has advantages on other things, so it's just a straight roll.
Fuck.
I just happened to roll really good for once.
He still gets half damage.
He wouldn't be the big bad evil guy if he went down.
Okay, so that's
so easy.
7 piercing damage.
All right.
Okay. There's something I want to do, but I don't know if it's something that can be done.
Okay.
I think he gets to go.
Well, yeah. What? Go ahead.
Cantrips you can do at will, can't you?
On your turn, yes.
On your turn. Okay.
Unless it's a reaction, then you can use that as a reaction to something. But otherwise, it's on your turn.
It's okay. I'll wait. I hold my horses. It's okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Leary?
Horses?
Leary, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now Big Gray Boy's turn. He's about to have fun.
Escape.
You as Danissa, you see this large beast lumbering up, struggling still with these vines. It is going to use one of its abilities, or not abilities, one of its attacks on the vines that are holding it right now.
Okay. Is he
That
considered
is
large?
I believe that is a dex.
Right?
Or no, that's
Yeah,
strength 17.
All right.
So
It's
break it
considered
out.
large, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
it is. He just rolled a 16, so he is still restrained.
He's still
In
there.
in frustration, it is going to use its claws and like strike out at Danissa, which is the closest thing to him right now.
Yeah.
That is going to be 25 to hit.
That does it.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That is going to be 15 points of slashing damage from the claws. And
Just getting
then,
me warmed up.
yeah, and then it's going to try and take a bite at you also.
Oh, as well.
Oh, rip.
For 22 to hit.
Hey. Yes.
That is going
That
to
does
be
it.
18 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please. As it is like goes down and like bites on your shoulders and like on your shoulder and tries to throw you
That
to the
is
ground.
a 13.
13. You are now knocked prone.
Fuck yeah.
Is it just like
Ooh.
lifts you up and slams you back down on the ground?
Denison
Proud of
doesn't
you,
like that,
sweetie.
and she knows what to do to combat that.
Okay. All right. It is now
Just pissed her off.
Finrian's turn. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay. It is going. He is going to. God, yeah, it's really crap. He's gonna try and what is a strength saving throw or dex saving throw to get out of
It
the
is athletics specifically.
athletics?
He's athletic. He'll be fine.
Athletics is dexterity, right?
No, athletics
No,
is
it's strength.
strength.
It's
That's
strength.
strength.
Okay. He's gonna try and escape poo.
Escape.
Oop. Nope. That is a 9. He is still stuck.
He's still stuck there.
Okay. Didn't want to have to use this yet. It's fine.
Hooray! We ruined his plans.
I have
Ye-
hated few D&D characters more.
He is going to teleport using his phase step ability.
We need a wizard with counterspell.
And he's gonna teleport 30 feet. We'll say he pops out into like a spin of magic, as he's now in view there, and just sees Nana and Leary and everyone, and just like you see
Me on the other
Finrian there for a moment, and he's just kind of like. Ah! And then he just like fires off these bolts of Eldritch Blast. So one is going to fire at no. Denissa's engaged at the moment, so he's going to do both of these at Leary because he knows that she knows that he knows.
He knows that she knows that he knows.
So these two, one is going to be a 14. God, why?
Misses.
They're both 14s because I rolled the same number on both of them.
No.
All right. So he just like fires
hate
off
that for
these fires off these bolts. He fires off 2 more at Corum. That is going to be where's Corum?
Orm didn't hurt nobody.
Well, we got
Except for
missed
my
on
horn.
one and then he hit on the other one. So that is going to be a D10. 14 points of damage for Corum. All right. And now okay. All right. So, that ends his turn. Oh, you know what? Actually, he's going to use his movement to run into the tree line over here and get out of the way. All right. I always forget I can actually have movement for the baddies. Nana, it is your turn now.
God damn, all my plans just went out the window with that last turn. Alright. I think I'll try to use Ray of Sickness on the creature.
Ooh,
which
nice.
It says hit /DC +8. Do I just roll?
Ray of Sickness? Yeah, I think that's a one that you fire off. So it should be on your
Well, to hit, I got 17.
Oof, okay. That misses.
Damn. Heck.
Damn. Heck. Right? Is Ray of Sickness is
I think so. Yeah. Oops. Oh well.
Yeah, you added the +8, right? You clicked on the +8? Okay.
Yep. It
All right.
miss.
So that blast of green sickly energy flashes above Denissa, flying over the head of this creature as it like barely skims over the top and misses. It would appear that the sudden appearance of Finrin has kind of messed with you a little bit. What else? Are you staying where you're at, or are you doing anything else, Nana?
I will leave my clones there, but I'll step back a little bit. Like, I'll step back 10, 15 feet.
Sure. Back here?
Or actually, can I move towards the tree line where I saw Fen went? As far as I'm able to.
Direction?
Yeah.
Sure. What's your movement? 30?
30.
Yeah. So puts you there. Moves you in that direction. All right. Yeah, because this was basically like, you can't. Well, hold on. You can see, but like this was the basic path that you guys had been following, right?
Yeah.
I just don't have it. I need to print out some more trees. Just give me a bunch of trees. All right, Nana, that ends your turn. It's Korum's turn. He's gonna fire off 2 more bolts at the creature. Oof. Yeah, both of these hit. Oh, look at that. Someone actually rolls well, not on the side that I need them to. That's fine. 7. 17. All right, 17. That's not a bad round. Okay. Fires 2 more bolts there. It is now Delnaris' turn.
Hooray! I see the boy. I see that boy. I saw him run.
You saw him run this direction. He's over here.
Start dexterity saving throw for those trees.
Oh, for both of them? Oh my god.
If they're within 5 feet of a tree.
Which
are in the middle of a forest.
Yeah. Basically. Dex 4. I forgot I can actually roll on here. Stupid. Dex for this guy is going to be a 6. For Gray Boy, Gray Boy is a 6. And for Fey Boy is a 22.
Alrighty, so only Gray Boy gets hit with this. One more cat. Cool. 16 points of slashing damage.
For Gray Boy? Oof.
For Gray Boy. I am going to then turn my attention to Fey Boy and chase him down.
All right.
Can I get into his range? 30.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Like some horrific monster, right? I'm going to move this tree out of the way, but the tree's still there. You move towards him, and he's pressed up against the tree, and then like looks up as this massive lesson of wood and stone just emerges from the shrubbery, and he's just like, oh god.
I'm gonna hit him twice with my claws.
Okay.
That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Misses.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's got a bonus now at the moment.
I see you. That's a natural 20.
What's the total number?
32.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. yeah. Just thought I would double check.
Yeah. So how do you roll criticals? Do you double the dice, double the number you roll into dice?
I think generally just double the number
Cool.
that you roll. Right,
Ooh, that.
Thunder? I think that's how we do it. I always forget, but I think that's how we always do it. With criticals, we double the number.
Whatever the number is that you rolled,
you double that.
Yeah, you just double that. Yeah.
Cool.
Aaron, I
Roll
know you're
and
the
then double.
only mod in chat right now, but you've got to spam.
Oh yeah, I see that.
That's going to be 47 points of slashing damage. And then bonus action, I'm going to hit him with a rock.
Oh my god, 47. Dope.
Yeah.
As you like pick him up basically and slam him back against this tree.
Keep him on the ground, this motherfucker.
Nice.
That's going to be a 15 plus 9 spell attack. That's going to be 24 to hit for the rock.
24. Oof, that hits. You slam him up, and then you take this giant rock and smash it down.
I'm pissed, man. It's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And he needs to make two strength saving throws. One to fall prone, the other for another restraint from the roots and vines.
This is going to be a 17 for the first try.
Okay, that saves so he doesn't fall prone.
6 for the second one.
He is restrained.
He is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed. I always forget that I have those. I never use them. Okay. So as the vines try and like smash down on him, he like rolls just enough out of the way, but still taking the damage, but just rolls not to get smashed flat onto the ground. And as the vines try and lift up out of the ground to grab onto him, he manages to stay one step ahead of them.
How's he look?
Angry and scared, but
Cool.
mostly angry.
Cool. That tracks.
Mm-hmm. All right, that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All right, Danissa, it is your turn now. We move back over here. As you are now prone on the ground in front of this beast.
Yeah. She is going to use her. While she's on the floor, she's going to use Channel Divinity.
Nice. Okay.
And she will invoke Peerless Athlete.
Ooh.
As a bonus action for the next 10 minutes, I have advantage on athletic and acrobatic checks. The amount that I can carry, push, and drag and lift is doubled, and the distance of my long and high jumps are increased by 10 feet.
Nice.
So she goes from like Luisa in Encanto build to more of like Ambessa Medarda from Arcane,
Nice.
Mel's mom.
Yeah.
So just like
Yeah.
imbued
Amazing.
with like silvery magic that courses through her veins and then like expands her muscles. She's going to get up off the floor.
Alrighty. Gets up off the floor.
Then-
Ready to go.
Is that it, right? That's all that I can do.
I don't know. Is it?
I did a spell. Or no, like I don't think Channel Divinity would be.
Channel Divinity is an action.
Channel Divinity. It's an action. Yeah.
Okay.
Would it be considered a? No, it's not considered an attack.
No.
Okay, so then I think.
You should still have a bonus action, no?
Yeah, let me see. Bonus action, I will use Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Bringing my armor class to 20.
Alrighty. Cool.
Cool.
End your turn.
In my turn.
It is now Leary's turn.
I want to shoot the small one.
All right. He is currently hiding behind a tree, so he's got cover. So you'd have
But
to
he's also
move.
restrained.
Right.
He's not
So-
restrained.
That's right. He's not. Wait.
No.
He used,
Oh, yeah. He saved.
legendary
It's
resistance.
legendary. So disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
If
Aaron.
you'd have to move though to get line of sight on him because currently
Okay, yeah,
he's
I can
hiding behind a
move.
tree.
Yeah, I'll move to get line of sight.
Which direction are you going? Because there's a tree here. So you could either go this direction this way.
Yeah, that way. I'm pointing like it's the same direction for you as it is for me. Yes, that way that you.
All right.
Pay no attention to this large monstrosity
20,
you see beating the shit out of it.
So you move this way. Yeah, you can see him from here.
Do you let inspiration stack? Because technically I had it twice, but if you don't let it stack, I won't try to.
Like you could,
I want to be honest.
you can use it once, and then you'll give another one for whatever else. So I wouldn't like do two with
No,
the same.
like I used one at the very beginning that I'd gotten last session.
Oh yeah. That's fine. You
Then
can
I
use the other
think
one.
Taco gave it again. But
Yeah.
if you were
That's
like,
fine.
oh, you already had it. Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, yeah, I still haven't used mine then.
Okay, that is a dirty 20 for the first hit.
What's the total number?
A dirty 20.
That misses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dirty 20. Duh. Yeah. I get it now.
Yeah. And the second one is a 23.
That hits.
Okay, good. So we're going to. That is 14 points of piercing damage plus 4 points of psychic damage, and I'm going to mark him as my favorite foe. Let me mark that off, which is another 1d6. So that is another 3 points of piercing damage.
Fuck.
Okay.
I want to kill him.
4 points of piercing damage again.
Nice.
Is that what I said?
Last? I think so.
Because I already moved my dice.
No. Yes. All right. That ends your turn.
It doesn't say favored foe is a bonus action or anything.
Then you have a bonus action.
Then I'm going to try to cast Hail of Thorns again. At first level this time, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw again.
Four.
Okay. So, 10 points of piercing damage.
Nice. Rain from the sky. Perfect. Beautiful. Anything else you wish to try and do?
No, I think that's all I can do this time.
All right, cool. It is now Grey Boy's turn, as he has
Restrained.
Oh, fuck.
How's Finn
can't-
looking now?
Finn. From what you can see, just like he's just covering himself as all of these like arrows rain down on him, these thorns.
Hell hath no fury like a face scorned.
Yeah, exactly. Grey Boy, where is he? Since he is right here with you anyway, he's gonna use. All right, he's gonna try and break this.
He is
thing.
still restrained. Yeah. You got it.
That is gonna be a 23.
That saves.
So he now He's going to use, that was one of his claws to tear out at that thing. He is now going to use a claw and a bite attack on Danissa. Dang it.
Fuck.
That's going to be a 21 for the first.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
No.
And a 15 on the second.
Misses.
Okay. So that is going to be 8 points. Oh, fuck. That was low.
8 points.
8 points of slashing damage with his claws. As tries to bat you around and flings you sideways. So I'm just gonna move you 5 feet over. It just kind of picks you up and throws you over up against a tree. Okay. Dope. It is now Fayboy's turn. Oh boy. You can see him look up at this large Leshen thing.
Yeah, Leshy.
At the Leshy, yeah.
He just sees fingers go.
You can see him start to try and concentrate on a spell. As he starts to say stuff. Alright. He is going to look up at you, and he is going to, as he finishes casting the spell, he dissipates and disappears into, as he teleports, as he casts Far Step, and then teleport behind here. Use 2 blasts from his, use 2 blasts of his Eldritch Blast at you. That first one is going to be a 16. No, sorry. That is not 16. That is 25. That's 25 to hit on that first one.
I think that hits.
The second one, is going to be a 10.
That doesn't hit.
All right, so
How much for the first one?
The first one is going to be 12 points of force damage. And then because he can only see you right now. Well, he can see Danissa. He's going to take a pot shot at Danissa and a pot shot, one more at the Leshen. Because why not? The pot shot at Danissa is going to be a 22 to hit.
What? Yes, it hits.
Whoa, I drew my dice. Oh, no, I dropped the right one. That is going to be 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the one at the Leshy is going to be 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be 10 points of force damage. As he's just slinging these magic bolts everywhere. That ends his turn. Nana, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'll move in the direction that I saw everyone else heading in. Like I saw Leary and hearing noises over there.
Yeah, you saw Leary moved past you, and you saw she was firing arrows over in this direction. At which
I'll move as close to there as I can get.
Okay. 5, 10,
or as
15,
close as
20,
I can get.
25, 30.
And hopefully, can I see Fenrian at all?
From this vantage point, make a perception check for me.
Okay.
You have to beat a 12.
5.
Oof. You saw him disappear, so you know he's not there anymore. But where he reappeared to, you didn't catch.
Okay. Is it a bonus action to make clones?
And you already have the clones up, so...
If I want to pop them and summon them near me.
Yeah, you could use that as a bonus action. That's fine.
Yep. All right. Rip. Good luck, Danissa. I'm borrowing my fucking clones. I need them over here.
Right.
Clones appear whoosh, next to you.
Okay. Fuck, there's nothing else I can do. Okay.
You can hold actions if you want. If there's something else you want to do, you can hold an action for when something happens.
What's hold an action?
So basically, if you're wanting to hold an attack, hold a spell, whatever, you hold it until whatever action the trigger is that you want. So say you're wanting to wait until you're able to see someone or see something happen, you can say I'm gonna hold my action until XYZ happens.
Like, let's say Big Gray Boy decides to come over to you. You can hold your action to cast a spell if he does come near you, or
The only problem is
something like
if it's a spell that has a spell slot, if it doesn't happen in that turn, you lose that that spell. So just
it.
okay.
I'll risk it for the biscuit. I want to hold a spell.
What do you want to? All right. What's your
We should all
trigger?
risk it for Mr. Biscuit.
Saying Finrian.
Seeing Finrian? Okay. All right. It is now Korum's turn. He's just gonna move over this direction to get out of the line of sight from Finrian and fire 2 more bolts. Why did I put these over here? That is going to be the first one hit. No, they both miss. One strikes at the creature and bounces off of its hidey flesh, and the other one just misses outright. He didn't do any good this round. He moved, so there's that. All right, so it is now Leshy's turn.
Lashy's turn. Everybody within 5 feet of a tree.
He moved out. He moved out into the path, so he's no longer near any trees.
So
but there is still Gray Boy.
Gray Boy needs to make that save.
Okay. No. No.
So 4d6.
13.
Nah. That's gonna be 8 points of slashing damage.
8 points slashing damage. Perfect.
8 points of slashing. Then I am going to go up and I am gonna beat the poop out of little green man for fucking with my home.
Okay. Turns around, goes back towards little man that is turned. That's here in the middle of the path.
Hello, little man. You make me mad. That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
21. That's 28 points of damage.
Alrighty.
I'm a hit him again. That is a 29 to hit.
Oof.
No, sorry, a 30. 30 to hit.
30 hits.
That is 19 points of damage.
19. Alright.
And then I'm gonna hit him with a rock.
Big angry legend smash!
That was good. That sound.
22 to hit.
That hits just barely.
That's the one. 3d8. This spell has me going through 6 different type of dice, so I'm like, oh, I'll put these down, and then I forget what I need. That's gonna be 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to make 2 saving throws again. One for being prone, the other for being restrained.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 2. He is prone.
He is prone now. Away.
I'm not using digital dice anymore. That was a 1 on the second one.
And he is prone and restrained.
Tied to the ground.
Pretty much fucked at this point.
You say that.
I say that, but he'll do some bullshit, I'm sure.
Ah, fuck. Okay. All right. That ends your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Denissa, it is now your turn. Fighting Gray Boy over here. Taking the hit. Ooh, the trees are trembling with the wind.
I'm going to use an action to give myself my lay on hands pool
Okay.
of 35 points.
35. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Bringing me back to 59 health.
Whew. I saw that it was getting low there.
Yeah.
All right.
And then with my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do Wrathful Smite.
Alrighty, cool.
Yeah. So the next time I do a melee action, I'll deal an extra 1d6 damage. Or I'll do that when I deal damage, but... Okay, so that'll be, like, ready for when that happens.
Alrighty, cool.
Yep.
That ends your turn. It is now Leary's turn. Actually,
Right.
From the other side of the forest, you see... Well, I guess you don't see. But that Eladrin that was helping out the Leshy earlier finally is catching up to where you guys are at. But he just entered into the field of battle. All right, Leary, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to read this because I think I might have to recast Favored Foe because I didn't know Hail of Thorns was concentration. Favored Foe says when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can mark the target as your favored enemy for 1 minute or until you lose concentration as if you were concentrating on a spell.
Oh, yeah.
So that would have dropped concentration on that.
Yes.
All right, well, then I will recast it for the last time because everything for Ranger's fucking concentration.
Yes.
Well, I'll cast that if I hit him. So I'm going to try. Do I have to move to get him inside again? It's hard for me to keep track of what little thing is what little thing.
Yeah, I would say you'd have to try and move. You could move up this direction and you would get inside of him.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I looked it up, and prone for ranged is disadvantage, but restrained is advantage, so it should just be a straight roll to hit him.
Correct.
Okay, the first attack is a 14.
That misses. Arrow strikes into the ground.
Second one is a 16.
Also misses, strikes into the
So
ground.
I'm not recasting Favored Folks. I didn't hit him yet.
That's fine.
That's my turn.
All right, it is Gray Boy's turn.
It's okay. I dealt like 32 points of damage last
Yeah,
time.
you did. So you know it's no big deal.
It's fine.
Gray Boy is restrained at the moment. I forget. No, he got out the last round.
Yeah.
All right. So, oh man, here we go, Denissa. It's actually, you know what I'm going to do? It's going to try and pick you up and throw you. It is going to make a strength saving throw to grapple you.
Okay.
As it it's gonna make one bite attack to grab onto you, and it's just gonna see if how that goes from there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a 26.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
That is a 23 points of piercing damage, and make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You doing okay, Denissa?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah? Question mark?
16.
Ooh, 16 is what you needed. So,
fuck.
You're not knocked prone, but he's gonna. There, it is making that strength.
His jaws.
Yeah. So, because it was just gonna throw you. I would say that's gonna. It's still gonna try and grapple and throw you. So, I need to make a strength saving throw. Another one. That was from being knocked prone. This is just from see if you can hold on. Fuck. Okay. That rolled low.
Ooh. 23.
I roll a 14. As it grabs you, it tries to spin you in a circle, and you can feel it let go, but you hold on to its jaws as you just spin in a circle as it just shakes you around. All right, so fuck that noise.
Fuck yes. Oh, I'm excited.
Ooh, question.
Mm-hmm.
Delnaris, do you... Okay. Oh, it counts you as a Fae. Alright, fine. It probably won't. I was gonna try and charm you. But it's I have Charm Monster, and I was like...
Yeah. Well, Leshen is also considered Fae.
That's why I was like, I saw that, and I was like, yeah, never mind. It's not gonna do that. Okay,
I'm too fabulous!
He is not liking what is happening here. So let us use... Alright, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw.
As you can see, as he starts to whisper like these words in Sylvan, this ancient dialect of Sylvan that just kind of folds on itself to where it just like becomes these whispers that keep multiplying.
Spell or a magical effect?
It is.
I get advantage on those.
Nice.
You're a druid. You're wise AF.
That's true. I get a bunch of shit for this. Okay. First one is a 21. Second one is a 23.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, fuck you then. That's fine.
All right. Okay.
Just dissonant whispers doesn't work.
I'm too cool.
All right. He's just gonna. Fuck. That was his cantrip. Okay. We'll just pump 2 Eldritch Blast into you. I don't know what's gonna happen from this.
Can he though? Because he is both prone and restrained.
I don't think it doesn't prevent you from casting anything, does it? You're just standing above him.
If it has a somatic component, right?
Oh. I don't know. In that case, he's gonna use his... Fuck. Fine.
I mean, technically, nothing in the rules say that it interferes.
Yeah.
So, whatever you want to say.
He's just going to use his This one is just a reaction. It's called Rebuke. It's like, you're in a stupid forest anyway. I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
What a dumb comeback.
I know. Well,
First one is a 23. Second one is a 13.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fair. You can feel the magic that he tried to use to hit you with, and that did not work. As you can see, he is seething with anger. All right, what are you doing? No, it's his turn. Nana, it's your turn.
I just found a new ability I did not know I have. Speech of beasts and leaf. You can communicate with them, not understand beasts and plants, and have advantage on charisma checks to influence them. Does that count as like an action?
That's just a thing you can do, yeah. I guess it just depends on the situation, what you're trying to do.
I want to tell the thing behind me, or I want to tell the giant gray thing that there's enemies in the tree line behind him.
Okay.
Would that work?
Not exactly.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay.
Not in this situation.
That's all right.
Which
Then
enemies? Are they me?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't fucking know. All right, then I just want to keep heading in the direction that I heard the chaos.
Okay. So moving that direction, you see Finrian there on the ground being beaten to a pulp by this large wooden monster. It's just like he's tied to the ground, and it's like you can see this large stone raised above his head, poised to smash down on him.
Can I cast banishment on Fenrian?
Ooh. Yeah. You can.
We want
He's
to
on the
murder
ground.
him.
What do I hold on? charisma hit slash DC is charisma 16. I'm guessing his charisma's higher than that though.
Well, he still has to roll for it, so I guess we'll find out. Oof. Action. Okay. So, here's what happens. As you see him on the ground, and you cast this spell, you can see Finrian tied to the ground, like, looks over, trying to see what is happening, looks up at the Leshen, and he allows himself to get banished. As he's just like, and he's gone.
Are we still in initiative order?
Oh, we're still in initiative order.
Oh yeah, because we've still got that thing.
And he disappears. So now you are concentrating on this spell. You can feel it concentrating. Like you have, like, you can feel that there's like a connection there of having pushed him not here.
10 rounds.
Can I try to be stealthy about it?
I mean, you can try.
I mean, we've seen you banish before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and this is, as I recall, banishment is a spell that has a lot of, let me see. I think it is, yeah, it's vocal somatic. Yeah, it's vocal and somatic. So you have to say stuff and there is movement to it. So it's visible that you cast this spell. What
All
that
right.
is.
And heard.
And heard.
Mm-hmm.
But he is
All
gone.
right, fuck it.
Wait, does that creature go away too because it's concentration? Or
Wait.
is it separate?
Excellent question, dear lad.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Okay. The creature vanishes as well. Grey Boy is gone.
Oh, I didn't get to do anything to it. Dang it.
For the moment.
So are we still gonna operate in order for what happens next?
For the moment, there is nothing. Like, both enemies just vanish into thin air.
I'm gonna turn to where I heard the sound after this thing has just left my grasp, and I see Nana. Make a dexterity saving throw. You're getting hit by all these trees.
That's fine.
The forest has just turned against you.
14.
That fails. Take 4d6, so that's gonna be. Actually, is it even my turn? I guess is the question.
Corum gets to go next.
If we're not in combat order,
Corum's not gonna. He doesn't know who to aim at now, so he's holding until he sees enemies.
That's gonna be 16 points of slashing damage.
And then you need to roll a concentration to see if it holds.
I think that's Constitution.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. Then I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna cast. No, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. Bonus action. I'm gonna throw a rock at you.
Cool. Sure.
Wait,
sure.
you
Fucker messed
you-
with my home, and you
don't-
just gave him an out.
You have your clones, don't forget.
I do have my clones, but I have no idea what I can do with my clones.
Fair.
That's a 26 to hit.
26 on that. Yeah.
Mhm.
What do I roll? What do I have to roll
Nope.
as well? What
Nope,
roll?
that's
No.
Okay.
to hit.
Cool. Good.
Which is good. Tight. No doubt.
No doubt.
Rock, 3d8. That's going to be 13, 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And strength saving throw, or you fall prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 19 for strength saving throw.
All right, that succeeds. And
Shit.
then
Hell yeah.
You still have to make
Yeah,
a
that
is the big
concentration.
shot.
Another
To make that
concentration.
Another Constitution save.
11.
It's 10 or half. What did you just take? 24 damage?
yeah.
Whichever one is higher. So it would have been 12. So you would have. The concentration
Failed.
ends.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Concentration's
Baby boy,
gone.
come back.
Finrian reappears where he was.
What?
I still have
Fuck.
my multi-attack.
Does the beast come back?
No,
Because that was a concentration spell.
he'd have to recast it.
I'm going to turn right back around and go back to hitting him. 29.
29. That hits.
Okay. 16, 28 points of damage. And one more. That's going to be a 22.
22 just hits.
Okay. Trying to take this shit away from me. How dare you? Oh fuck, that's all
Got
mine.
rid of the big grey one. I helped. It was the good thing to do.
27, 34 points of damage. And then, is he still restrained because he popped back where he was, or?
No, I would say he's not restrained at the moment. Not yet.
Cool. Well, then he needs to do another of the restraining things, and
Okay.
also Nana has to make a save against that. Trees are still attacking you, bud.
Wait, what do I roll?
This is going to be a strength saving throw. Athletics specifically.
What about her?
Nat 20, motherfucker.
Okay.
Minus 1.
Dale?
19.
All right. Yeah.
It's still in that 20, right?
It's still at 20. I mean, the save is a 17, so. All right.
All right, and then that was a 17 on Finrian's as well.
17. Then he's not restrained, but he is within range of me. So if he tries to move, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna punch that boy.
Punch the boy. All right, it is now Denissa's turn. Denissa,
Okay.
you have the creature vanished before you. Finrian disappeared and then reappeared.
Down there.
Yeah.
It's time
What do
for
you-
some guiding bolt.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's do it. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So then he's going to take some 23 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And then
You see
the next attack roll against this guy is at advantage, thanks to the mystical dim light that glitters on them until then.
this bolt strikes Finrian and sends him cartwheeling over onto the ground. He just kind of like tumbles,
Oh,
And
walk
falls.
over to him.
like just like a rag doll, rolls over and stops face down on the ground.
Ooh. I'll walk over to him.
Okay.
And
What is-
then,
Staring down at you like,
you know what? Also,
fucking try it. I dare you.
because of my thing that I did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? It was the divine smite or something. Fuck. Where is it? Sorry.
Okay.
Wrathful Smite.
Yeah.
Add a d6 to that. Psychic d6, so just another extra 4 damage on that one.
Okay. She's still on the ground.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Walking over to him, I will use my... Got anything? Let's see. Let's see. Smites. Yeah. After making a hit, I can use it.
What are you doing, Josh?
I'm going to use my daunting roar to like over his body, just like,
Yeah.
Saliva and everything right in his face.
All right. He's
And
face
if
down in the
he's-
ground right now.
If he's on the ground,
He's not moving.
not moving, can I take a chunk and can I just like,
You going what?
can I like
Gonna
bite
fucking
him?
eat him?
Can I bite him
Oh, I'm gonna eat that boy.
after the roar?
How do you want to do this? Like he is. You knocked him unconscious.
Um,
You do what you want to do.
I'm going to like grab him with my jaws, like around the torso, and pick him up.
Can I just shoot some arrows into him while he's dangling into the air? Please, 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 please.
He's unconscious, right? So
Yeah, mind you, he's not like teeny tiny, right? He's still
Yeah.
like at least a good 4 feet tall.
I have the peerless athlete thing, so I can pick
Oh,
up
yeah.
like large things now. So he's nothing.
Right, it's not the weight thing. I just meant
Yeah,
like
yeah.
fitting your jaws around him. He's not like
Gotcha.
a squirrel. Like
yeah,
a
yeah.
squirrel.
But she's a lion. Like, okay, but yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll look over to the rest of them. Turn that way. That'll be my turn.
Bloodlust in your eyes.
So this is
Yeah.
at advantage because of guiding bolt. So that is a
Yeah.
dirty 20.
Hell yeah. Do it.
So 7 points of piercing, favored foe, plus another 2, plus 3 psychic.
You're just pumping in another couple of arrows into his body that's not moving.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking
And then I'll
demons.
do another one for my second attack.
Yeah, they're really mad.
Fuck!
Mhm. And just
Strikes. You can see it just dead, hanging there. What are
Is
you
that the
doing?
end of the rounds?
Yeah. At the moment, you see this Autumn Eladrin running up from the
would
other
Corin
direction.
technically get a shot as well since he was holding his action?
Cora, no. Cora was just like,
Corin's just like,
what is happening right now? As
I'll
go ahead.
walk over to the others and drop his limp body in front of Leary.
Falls to the ground. Limp.
I
Kick
was
him
this
over
close
to make sure he's not breathing.
biting into him and
Yeah.
ending it all.
There's like this green goop that is falling from Denissa's face right now.
We need to interrogate him. We need bindings.
You look at his body, it's not moving. He's like literally fallen where you left him.
Can
We
I
need to
do?
interrogate him?
he's,
You're right.
Yeah, he's not
Can
like.
I do cure wounds on him?
We'll get some answers out of him as soon as I get my anger out.
That's you. That's up to you guys. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do cure wounds.
You pump the cure wounds into its body.
I'm gonna hold a dagger right over his throat. His dagger.
Oh, so you turn him over? He's laying there face down on the ground.
Yeah, I want to make sure he's dead.
Or, let's see.
Let's see if he's like...
Let's do prayer of healing instead. Yeah.
Okay. I will hold him with like the dagger at his throat.
You roll him over and you pick him up. This looks different. He's green, but blue. And something's off. It doesn't look like Finrian.
Then I'll just like stick the dagger in and just pull it down.
While she is doing that, can I use Newt's pendant to get the fuck out of here?
What are you trying to do with it?
I'm trying to get... Or, lady, what was the thing? We also had the tattoos that would help us get back to the Feywild.
No, the tattoo does extra, like, Fey damage. That's what I used at the beginning.
Oh, fuck. Alright, the Newt's pendant, he said he had a house, like it would teleport me back to the Feywild if I needed it. Now seems like a pretty good time.
He said it would offer you safety if you needed it. He didn't say anything about it teleporting you back.
Why did I misunderstand this?
I'm gonna just put big Lesheny claw out and just motion. Give it to me.
Then I'll pick it up and give it to the Leshy.
The body?
Can I... Well, how do we know that this isn't Fenrian?
It just doesn't... Like, if anything,
Normally...
it looks like similar, but there's just like features of his face that look off. This looks like almost like a clone or a bad clone.
Yeah. Okay. So we can tell enough. We can tell that much. Then I will use prayer of healing on the rest of the party and hand the creature
I'm holding him, like gutting him. I'll with my -1 strength modifier try to...
You dig that dagger through its body and it tears, like tearing, I don't know, vegetation with your dagger. It just tears along its body. There's almost no bone to it. It's just fleshy vegetables. It's like cutting through a potato almost.
And then I'll try to like give him up to Delnaris.
The hand just closes around the body, crunches it, and still holding it in a fist, just drags it along back into the woods and disappears.
That's
Korum's like, what the fuck just happened?
Apparently that wasn't actually Fenrian. But that is what we will do to him when we find him.
That wasn't Finrian?
Oh. It was
God.
Some kind of clone or...
distraction.
The villa. And he turns and books it back towards the villa.
I'll follow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start running as well.
What are y'all's health right now?
I only lost 2 hit points.
Okay, I'll give you those 2 hit points back.
Nana's over there like,
wait, what, Nana, where are you at?
Emotional damage!
What are you at right now?
9?
You're at 9 out of what?
At 9 out of not many to begin with.
Oh no!
Because she got beaten by the trees. She's looking.
Yeah, the tree
she's looking rough.
Kicked the shit out of me.
Take 9 healing.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
Take 9 healing, and then I will.
You're gonna get back. There's just gonna be a Mr. Biscuit staring at you. You get close.
Oh,
it's gonna go.
fuck!
Bah, bah, bah.
I am not in the mood for Mr. Biscuit.
Hey, fatal roll! Thanks for the raid.
And then I'm gonna go and give you Level 1 Cure Wounds. That is 5 points of healing as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
God.
I can now fucking stand up again.
Okay, and then I'll book it that way.
This Eladrin like comes up to you and goes like, "What did I? Was that creature that I saw earlier? Where? Wait, who are you?" He's like, wait, because he's like, wait, he like looking at you guys. Then he realizes he doesn't know you.
We are here to kill what that thing was.
What was that thing? There was something else that was out in the woods not too far back in a cave. That was weird.
Very powerful Fae.
Oh, great.
This one that we killed was not him.
Where did Corum go? I saw him taking off down the way.
Yeah, I would have taken off running after him.
We think this was a distraction. And I'm going to
Fuck.
grab him by the scruff and throw him forward and run with him.
Okay.
Are you okay, Nana?
Nana's going through some shit. Nana has not moved from the position. I'm assuming that she's on her knees. She's just kneeling down. She is not okay.
Ooh.
And she is completely ignoring everything you're saying. She does not care that people are leaving. She's gonna cast hidden step, become invisible, and just spend a little bit of time fucking kneeling down and feeling sorry for herself.
You guys take off back towards the villa. Larry, you reach the bend just when Corum does. And you can see the villa is currently ablaze.
No.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Oh.
Larry's about to go jump out the window.
I almost fucking died. I was going through. I was like, okay, death is coming. Oh, yep, death is coming. Okay, death.
It's getting closer. It's getting closer.
Wait, okay, so because you banished Fenrir, Delnaris whipped you with trees?
Kick the shit out of me. Kick the shit out of an old lady. What's wrong with you?
I mean, I was gonna
this
shoot
old
you with an
lady
arrow
got
if
the
you didn't
shit
drop
kicked out of her by an
banishment.
older man.
Oh, true.
Doesn't matter. Look, she's got nice eyelashes. How could you hit her? What's wrong with you?
Delnaris
kill
didn't
someone
head
with
in the
a nice
direction of the villa, did he?
No, just deeper into the woods.
I said just into the woods somewhere.
We need you to shape water. We need you to just dump the river on.
You don't know that's me. I could be back at the villa.
Yeah. We just got help from Aleshi.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By
That
this
makes
random
Aleshi.
thing that people consider an old god.
You know.
Oh my gosh, and we're not playing next week, are we?
No,
Nah.
we're taking a break.
Oops.
Wait, what's the occasion?
We're just taking it. There's taking a break.
Oh.
Next Monday.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh
so
my God.
Do you know the
that
best
was
thing about this
good.
session, though?
What?
No Mr. Biscuit. Not one appearance. He
Yeah.
was not there. It was
As-
great.
What's that, a bonus
Suddenly-
scene?
So,
No.
Oh,
suddenly,
bonus scene.
in her invisible stature.
You turn
A cat.
invisible, you look up into a tree, and there's Mr. Biscuit just staring at you.
Mr. Biscuit has been sitting sidelining this whole battle going, yes.
Kill the
That's
bitch.
not happens.
Oh my God, I love it. All right, guys. Woo! Thank you for hanging out. I wasn't gonna make it last this long, but this happened. So, I'm glad that it did.
Oh my gosh, if that's a clone though.
Yeah, who
Yes.
knows how many there are of him.
I was doing math how much damage is he taking?
Yeah.
A lot.
It took a lot. It took a lot. But
He's a
I
dog
saw
sponge.
bits of despair on Aaron's face, fuck. Fuck.
No, I mean it's fine because like this wasn't. These were. Yeah.
It wasn't even the boss battle.
this was a tester. This was the tester.
Well, this guy is.
Yeah.
Aaron's like, well, we're gonna rework a few things before the next fight.
Yeah.
Now I know what to do instead of what I did this fight.
It's all good. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out because this opens up a whole bunch of things. You guys have met some interesting folk. Had some interesting
spells.
Now, are they gonna hate all of us for getting involved in that fight?
Well,
Yes.
it depends on who's still alive when you get back. So.
No.
I don't know. If he killed my daughters, I'm gonna put them in a pot and then I'm not gonna water them for months at a time.
Mr. Biscuit is chicken nuggets now. That cat is roasted. It's gone.
Yep. Sure is.
This is so sad.
Nah,
As
it's
soon
fine.
as Danissa was like, "It's a distraction," I was like, "Oh fuck."
Fuck.
It's fine.
Damn it.
It's fine. It's fine. There, that was the fun part. Was like there was nobody that like really got close enough to see him. And I even said whenever Donaris first met him in the cave, like it was like you were like you'd never seen Finrian, so you didn't know, but you like Plant Boy. This is kind of greenish, kind of bluish. And
I was like, oh, he's like evolving in his like evil winter powers.
Too. Yeah, I thought so too.
I just went for the guy that I'm assuming
he was. I mean, he was. Yeah, he was doing and saying all the things, but
man, because he was like
his cousin
dealing damage. So it's not like we were just like, bye.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just
yeah.
had a heart attack. On the map
little-
cam, there is a tree wiggling, and it, honest to God, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I told you the trees are moving because they're scared.
The wind.
They should be scared.
There's a point where you put the fake Fenrir behind a tree and it started wiggling, and I'm like, motherfucker.
What are you doing?
I see you hiding over there. I see you. Oh my god! Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. We will see you tomorrow for the main campaign of Game of Santos, and whatever wild bananas is gonna happen with that game. Oh my god! It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to catching up, and we're gonna oof. We're winding down. I mean, we're getting close to finale here.
I love where all of our characters are heading, but no, I don't want to.
No.
This is about to have like a whole thing.
And
Yeah.
then-
He's
and
gonna
then
be
we
like,
do-
I'm gonna go join the Freedom Fighters now, and
And
Danissa
then we do
and Hannah just be like
FaeHunters Part 2
staring
where we
at the
go kill
wall.
the court.
Yeah. Court killers.
Court killers. I mean, still technically FaeHunters.
Still technically FaeHunters. Oh my god. Come back for tomorrow episode of Everyone You Know and Love Dies,
No.
Game of Santos.
FaeHunters 2, Electric
Taco,
Boogaloo.
no.
Taco, I mean, if that's what you want, then that's what I'm here to deliver. I want to make sure that I have a happy audience. So if the audience wants everyone to die, then all he has to do is bring the thumbs down, and that's what they used to do, right?
Yeah.
Like, kill them!
Well, I mean, if you want to get technical about it, the thumbs down was dropping weapons, but, whatever.
Oh. Council meeting minutes. Alrighty, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Have a great night. This is not going to affect us in our stress levels tonight. No.
I'm gonna go finish packing.
Yay! Oh yes.
Yay.
Please be careful tomorrow on your journeys south.
Yes.
Have fun in Florida. Try meth.
Oh my god.
Both of you.
Goodbye,
do
everyone.
already.
Is it eye twitches?